I have no idea what that sounded like on y'all's end. My bad. I should have muted before I started doing that. Hello, welcome in from ads. We are getting ready for Citlali's banner by we are pre-gaming for Citlali's banner by checking out my Genshin lore spreadsheet because a lot of it's wrong, as I now know. I don't think I've updated this since Natlan. I don't think I've updated this since Natlan. Since I played through Natlan, not since Natlan released. So wait. Also, I have no idea why I linked these two. It really should be this, where this has a link that is marked as, like, perforated. And then there's another one that comes out here. Because I used to think that Teyvat was a bubble universe that only had one planet in it because of what Phanes did. Like, I thought that Phanes sailed through the Sea of Quanta. I no longer think that he did that. I think that they're in a universe that could be a bubble universe, but I unfortunately now don't think that bubble universes are super relevant to Genshin. Like, I think it's possible that the universe that Teyvat is in is a bubble universe, but anyway, so yeah, universe that Teyvat is in could be a bubble, could be a BU, but it's not necessary for the rest of the lore to work. Because something that I think could be possible, what color do I have for, like, could be possible based on things? No, it is blue. It is blue. I'll mark this as gray with one of these borders, and then I'll put this in blue. Hey Coral, thanks for being first. But yeah, so let's see. Teyvat's universe has a rule of 7 elements, 7 rulers, 7 cycles / constellations, etc. And then the evidence for that comes from the celestial gift. Comes from the celestial gift thing where it mentions there are other planets in and like around Teyvat. And then also it's a leak, but there's mention that on other planets there's been similar setups where like there are 7 rulers that somebody fights and conquers. There are 7 blah blah blahs, you know. So to me,
we are gonna be lurking.
Sounds good.
I hope you have fun.
I also hope you have fun. Thank you. But yeah. Words. But yeah, I think that comes from Celestial Gift plus well, it's plus Moon Readable. It's right now it's a leak, but in like an hour it won't be a leak anymore. So yeah, I think that the Light Realm, I used to think that the Light Realm wasn't a terrestrial planet for some reason, because the way that they described the Light Realm, they were like, it's a realm of pure light. So I assumed that it was pure light, but apparently that's not the case. So, started as the Light Realm, so it wasn't an abstract world, it was a planet filled with pure elemental dragons. Strongest dragon was a dragon sovereign. There's a light sovereign ruled over the whole realm named Nibelung. That is true. Each element has a unique function. True. One day, a voyager from another world told Nibelung that his world was going to be destroyed by the abyss, so he should leave. Now, the way I interpreted this before was that she was warning him about like an attack by the abyss or like the heavenly principles. Apparently, no. She just meant that like she meant like eons from now it will eventually be destroyed. To eventually be destroyed by the abyss, like everything else. Cool. So he should take his leave. Nibelung decided to confront the abyss. Nibelung declined and told her to come back later. That's true. And then Nibelung decided to find a way to get the dragons to space, and eventually leaves the realm under the control of the 3 moon goddesses. That is true. And then let's see. Also, apparently, Nibelung was born alongside the world, right? So, there's a primordial light sovereign who rode over the entire world that was born along with the planet. So I think that explains the stuff about the why the terrain of Teyvat is like vaguely dragon shaped in that theory, you know? Yeah. This is why. Let's see. Nibelung being the light realm's primordial being makes it so the terrain is modeled after him and vice versa. So it's like, I think that a big problem that my like Crystal Heart idea had prior was that you know, the chicken or the egg thing, right? Like what was modeled after what, but now I think that they just came to being at the exact same time. I still think this holds up, and yeah, that definitely holds up. Let's see. Nibelung gets corrupted by the abyss, and then that thread ends. Okay. So the heavenly principles were originally came from another planet within Teyvat's universe. Let's see. Twins were made to be guides to new humanity, yet prior to being put in hibernation pods of Fane's ship, they journeyed to see stars and explored thousands of worlds. And then, yeah, I'm gonna highlight Sea of Stars and be like, yeah, that's why Sea of Stars tells us they did not go through the Sea of Quanta, which is what I previously thought tied in views. I previously thought they had, which is what I previously thought tied in bubble universes. Okay. Let's see, yeah, Fanes is a sentient AI programmed to find the perfect planet. Implied the planet was destroyed due to overconsumption, since Fanes has a directive of resource allocation. Yes. Fanes journeys a multiverse looking for planets. Not multiverse. Universe. Looking for planets discovers no matter how perfect the civilization is, the suns that the planets live on orbit and explode. Anyway. So now I think that because of something that was said in Celestial Gift, that he wasn't looking for a planet without a sun. He was looking for a way to shield it, and that's what the firmament is. So I'm gonna say shielded from the sun. It decides to build a false firmament around the planet it settles on. And yeah, that's Lord from the KFC Wings. Hello, Ant Demon. Very fucked up and evil, but I hope I'm able to be a very good podcast for you, my friend. I'm reviewing my lore because I unfortunately no longer think that Bubble Universe is tying to Teyvat at all, which is kind of a bummer, but that's okay. And also just kind of adding some notes, clearing up some common misconceptions that, like, I had, but I also know I got them from other people. So, like, slay. Okay, so Fanes leaves the twins in their hibernation pods. We know that is true. Fanes creates the four shades. They used their ship to create the firmament. They used or other materials. We don't know exactly what they made the capital F firmament with, between the human realm and the sun. The goddesses act as guides to the civilization of the human realm. Yep. Nibelung returns, creating a hole in the firmament, bringing abyssal corruption to Teyvat. This incites a warp ray flame. That is true. When Fanes wins, he takes half the elemental power each sovereign wielded and creates fate as a means of protecting Teyvat. That is true. Crafts divine nails. Right, because, let's see, after the abyss ravaged it during the War of Fury Flame. So, previously, we thought that celestial nails were, like... Anyway, but yeah, celestial nails mostly... Well, actually, it's interesting because, like, previously it was kind of thought that, like, Celestia decided where to put the celestial nails, like, more based on the progression of the civilizations than on the, than, like, just the abyssal corruption, but now based off of other texts, I don't think that's necessarily true. I think it was unfortunately coincidence. And that's why, when Easteroth is talking to Zebai, it's so vague, is because they want people to still be able to hold on to that theory while also not strictly telling us it's true, because it might not be. You know, where it's like, yeah, Long Gone's gonna get murked. Sorry, you know. But because the rest of the trailer is talking about how developed Long Gone is and how it was ahead of all the other civilizations, it makes you think, oh, that's obviously why they're targeting it. But, like, you know, we don't actually have proof of that. So, which actually, the way that I originally wrote this little blurb actually follows that. Okay, Celestia takes Nibelung's remains. No. Celestia takes Ajax's remains and creates the Gnosis, and then starts the Archon War. Much later, it starts the Archon War. Like, way later. See. Some humans managed to escape Celestia's gaze, creating the nation of Conria. See, now I actually think that I don't know if Conria hid in specific blind spots like Folklores did, or if Celestia knew and just didn't care until they and didn't care until they brought in the Abyss. You know? Like, because really, because I'm sure at that point Celestia felt so confident in fate and shit that, so I'm gonna say escape Celestia's gaze, or at least its regard. Because I mean, maybe Celestia did know, and they were just waiting for something to go wrong. Okay, this we learned is wrong, straight up wrong in Nod Cry. Or isn't necessarily true. We don't know how the twin escapes the ship. So I'm gonna say it crash lands. And it crash lands. And then it's somewhere in here that the twin gets out of the thing. Okay. Twin gets out of the ship somehow, and is summoned to Conria. Ship somehow, and is at one point trapped in the Temple of Space, which we see with the weird coffin thing, and is later summoned to Conria. Maybe, we don't know this for sure, but it's like maybe Asmodee, everyone describes Asmodee as being the most loyal, but then it's like, then why did she do that? You know? Like, because like, how would he have gotten, oh wait, no, right, because other, maybe Istaroth brought him in an attempt to, not him, brought them in an attempt to, make Asmodee more sympathetic or something. Because actually, yeah, right, that makes the most sense, because if Asmodee is the most loyal, but Istaroth is definitely the one that is most sympathetic to like humanity, at least I think that's true, then it makes sense that like Istaroth would have just been like, well, I'm gonna fuck with Fanes and also get good old Asmodee to loosen up a little bit. Let's see, Celestia, yep. The twin meets King Ermin. Their Disunder status allows them to purify. Oh, they don't have Disunder status. And their powers allow them to purify and or uniquely interact with abyssal energy. King Ermin decides to use that to defeat Celestia. The twin and then we actually don't know this yet. Like, we know that the five sinners took the power from the twin, but we don't actually know how. So actually, I'm gonna say the five sinners took the twins' abyssal power. After using enough of that energy, they catch power. This dominoes into causing the team's abyssal power. Eventually, Gold's experiments escape and begin to attack Teyvat. Because yeah, Gold just straight up created like rift towns and shit. Feigned incites the cataclysm, which sets incites the cataclysm in defense? Question mark? Never really make it look easy. Never really make it look easy. Okay, the twin wakes the traveler up. The twin abandons Conria to escape with their sibling, but they're stopped by Asmodee. The twin is sent back to Teyvat while their sibling is put to sleep. Yeah, Fanes falls asleep at some point. I don't fucking know. The twin journeys through Teyvat and eventually establishes the Abyss Order with c2r Alberich. The twin wakes up and begins their journey 500 years later. Yes, Mondstadt. Right. And then we get into the actual events of the game. Let's see. Atlas feature brought among Swiss show that humanity can use divinity as a tool. Plus Malwika. Let's see. Because Malwika and... I'm blanking. It's fine. And then in Nod Cry shows that energy on Teyvat can always be transformed. Light to Tuvaki. Okay, now we should look at the extra stuff. Yeah, using Dendro creates... Okay, no. So APEP, based on the existing ley lines and APEP, it creates Irmisol, a program tree that stores Teyvat's history in a way that's compatible with Tane's desired plan for Teyvat. Yep. Nothing gets deleted but gets reformatted. Yep. Fairy tales can be manifested into reality, reconciling through termination spells. Yep. Fane's a sentient. Irminsoul is a true generative program that runs on an algorithm. Yep. Irminsoul is like a virtual machine. Yep. This should all hold up. I don't see why any of that would be wrong. Something goes wrong with the ship while it's locked in on Teyvat and it crashes. The Abyss Order attempts to cure Celestia's Curse of Conrians, but fails. After killing Signora. Yeah, that was definitely Renova checking in. Sumeri shows that while humans and dragons may never understand each other, they can live in harmony to each other's benefit. Yeah, we definitely saw that in the latest Archon quest with APEP being like, okay, fine, I'll help you. Rukadavada realizes the only way to remove forbidden knowledge is to remove her existence from it. She goes need to integrate a new samsara. Irmisol doesn't remember the old samsara, but it exists because the traveler remembers it, plus it was physical reality. Let's see. Traveler functions as the branch that connects Teyvat to the greater universe, not multiverse, remembering all its possible timelines, the same way the imaginary tree does. Yeah, and then, oh yeah, we also do see like little bubble realities that aren't entire worlds or universes, so that's interesting. Let's see, Sroth helps right across eternity. Yep. This should all hold up. Now, the problem is that getting into the stuff with what happened in with Columbina in Celestia's whole thing. Is this... Did it just play the same song twice in a row? How would the stuff that happened with Columbina tie into the spreadsheet other than what I said about how, like, energy and Teyvat can always evolve? Although, interestingly, I feel like what we're going to learn this patch is that Kuhenki actually kind of originate from the Era of Dragons. Oh, no, I just need to add more stuff about the Era of Dragons, actually, to the overall timeline. Where does that fit in? That all fits in here. So... So yeah, let's see. Dragons begin to develop advanced technology and create cities centered around developing space travel. We largely see this in Natlan with the, like, Natlan space elevator moon base, etc. They also work on developing weapons. And sentient AIs to manage humanity. Because, yeah, Fanes... Yeah, Fanes... Well, okay, I say in collaboration with the moon goddesses, and that's kind of how the moon goddesses talked about it, but there's another document that states that Fanes, like, shaped their vows, or, like, took advantage of their vows in some way. I don't really know. So actually, these aren't related. Also, I feel like I should write something about the Gnosis, right? Because actually, now that I think about it, the Tsaritsa's plan to take the Gnosis starts, like, right before the start of the game, doesn't it? No. I think it would have started around the time the Fatui started. Like, I feel like the Fatui spreading out across Teyvat would have actually been the indication of when that plan started. So when do we think that happened? Maybe here. Actually, yeah, I think that this is a spot that makes the most sense for Fanes, or for, the Tsaritsa to start their plan, right? Which is, like, when the fourth Descender arrives, right? Actually, it kind of really doesn't matter. Let's see, Tsaritsa, steals Barbados's Gnosis, taking advantage of his, let's see, let's highlight Tsaritsa stuff. What do I want to highlight Tsaritsa stuff as? What color haven't I used? I've already used blue, yellow, orange. I've used Roji Biv. So I'll just pick, like, an extra icy blue, I guess. Zhongli trades his gnosis to the Tsaritsa. We still don't know why, which is kind of crazy. It's been years, and we still have no idea what the fuck she did to convince him. Let's see. Yai Miko gives the gnosis to Scaramouche, because, I mean, straight up, because A has not used it since the Cataclysm, which is very interesting. Then in Sumeru, Nahida trades the Electro and Dendro Gnosis for knowledge of the Faturi's research on Descenders. Evelette gives the Gnosis to Arlecchino. Which actually the Gnosis is no longer powered because due to Folklor's plan. To Arlecchino. See. Natlands Gnosis is still technically unaccounted for. So actually, hang on. I will do, because that was technically part of that was part of a lot of things actually. I'm gonna say, no, I'll just leave it here. Natlands Gnosis, Natlands Gnosis, is not taken by Capitano, but used by Nahida to burn Irminsul. But used by Nahida to burn Irminsul, and has seemingly disappeared. We are saying seemingly, because we really don't know. Okay, and then we'll do this business. So this is where we get back to theorizing, and I'm actually gonna wait for Willow to get here to actually properly get into the trailer, but I'm gonna go ahead and type out my thoughts here in preparation. Tsaritsa is using the Gnosis in a chess game against Ryan Dotier / Nabarius. Nabarius, possibly for partial dominion over life, similar to what Venti has for time. Because Istaroth just gave him some dominion over time. And that dominion did allow him to both create and dissipate the Merjavari. So I feel like the Tsaritsa is gonna do something like that. Now, a lot of people seem to think that the Tsaritsa's chess pieces were the Tsaritsa's chess pieces, the set she was using was made up of the Gnosis, but I actually think it's the opposite. I think that Nabarius' set had the Gnosis and the Tsaritsa had to capture each Gnosis to be able to use it. Use them as weapons against Renova. Because, I mean, Renova would not be willing to just play a game. She only crumbles under immense pressure. Capitano Erminsel. So combat, so game with R and combat with Renova makes sense. I should say R/N. Rhindosphere/Nobarius. And combat with Renova makes sense. See, and then this goes into blue territory. And from there, we'll find out. But that's kind of much all I could pick up from. Oh no, okay. So stellar linchpins are weird because, in the live stream, they said according to Fatui research, they have something to do with the third descender, which is Ajax. But like, how? I guess that what that really implies is that, like, what do you mean? Because I mean, technically, visions are also related to the third descender, right? But like, obviously, stellar linchpins must be different. So, in what way? We do know that Snezhnaya has a big system of roots hanging above it, which I believe in leaks has been revealed to be like a weapon of some kind. So maybe it has something to do with that, because I mean, visions are attached to normal ley lines, so what if stellar linchpins are attached to freaky ley lines? But then how would Barbaloth be able to just like give people stellar upgrades, right? Like, she just does that. So I don't know. It's very conflicting. Very conflicting. But I think that's what I got for now. How we feeling, chat? Yeah, I actually had less to do on this than I thought I did. This holds up pretty well. I'm gonna check it. Let's check if we can. What? Did I not already download it? Hello? Am I stupid? I guess I hadn't fully downloaded. Oh, right. I only did the pre-install. Rookie move. Rookie behavior. Oh, I'm so nervous for poll session. I'm so nervous for polls. It like realistically, my luck shouldn't be so bad that getting C2R1 in 300 polls is impossible. You know what I mean? Or even that much of a stretch. But like, what if it is? On the bright side, I do have, I'm not on a guarantee, but I am definitely in range for, what's it called? I am definitely in range for something Radiance. One day I'll remember the name of that thing. They added it while I was like on my 5-year break from Genshin. Ascending Radiance? No, Ascending Gleam is the lunar thing. Radiance. Yeah, I don't know. Baby, without my husband, I'm so low. Find me, oh yeah, also yeah, I've decided that our pool spot is going to be just straight up in Citlali's house. Because we have a date with her, but she's asleep. She's so sleepy. Also actually hang on, let me check something. Can I hang on. Can I go ahead and get a battle pass thing for this patch? Is that like a thing I can just do? I think so. Baby, you should have. Okay. Let me double check. I am on the right thing. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I can go ahead. I just figured I could go ahead and do that in advance if it'll let me. It looks like it will. I don't see why it wouldn't. Yeah? Yeah? Yeah. Okay. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Verifying and repairing files. As always, the eternal plight with Genshin Impact. Okay. We are praying. We are praying. We are hoping and praying. I don't know. Sometimes it's available this early. I also did notice that this patch was like quicker to download. Like it was physically smaller. That doesn't necessarily the maintenance will take less time. Actually, it could make it so the maintenance takes longer because that obviously means they've done like way more optimizations than they have prior, but yo. Yeah, I thought that I would have more to update my spreadsheet on, but actually it held up quite well. Like, because this was an addition. This was just an addition. We only edited a few mentions of multiverse and Descender stuff that was wrong, and then adjusted our theories on the on like the terrain of Tevat. But yeah, I don't know. I think we're good. No, wait. Fanes gets upset over protection of machineries onto the ruined machines are pollution. Yeah, right. Because I mean, what they've explicitly told us about the power that the ruin guards were made of is that King Ermin insisted on using power from beyond the skies. But the thing is, if there's not like actively a hole in the false firmament, then how? So I feel like it has to have come from Nibelung's corpse, right? Like that has to be what they were siphoning the abyssal energy out of to get it into the traveler. But like, because like where else would it come from? But I don't know, maybe we'll find out. Also, I think it's crazy that we're getting the Death Star in Genshin Impact. That's so funny. Nodcry is the Star Wars region. Like, we got Darth Vader and the Death Star. Okay. 3, 2, 1, 0? Eh? Oh my god, updating Millie Astra? You're joking. I do know that there's some kind of Millie Astra event happening, but I don't think it has Primogems attached to it, so I don't care. So I don't care. Verifying local files of Millie Astra Sandbox. I didn't realize that they have like a separate update procedure for Millie Astra. I really wish you could just opt out of those, but whatever. I don't know. I really hope that if they do keep attaching Primogems to Millie Astra, that they don't do what they did last time, where it's like you have to play 3 games every day for 9 days. It was just tedious, you know what I mean? Like, it was just boring. Alrighty. Can we go ahead and open up the game? Are we ready to go? 2 whole hours early? Probably not. But doesn't hurt to check. That and also just getting all the downloading shit out of the way. I still think it's crazy that out of all the people to do this, Kendall from Big Time Rush has done a really good, like, English cover of this song. And I think that's hilarious. Okay. Let's see. Let's go ahead and pull up Why don't we go ahead and pull up, because yeah, we have Celestial Gift, which is relevant. We have a gallery for gallery artifact Genshin. Finale of the Deep Galleries, that's what it was. And then what was it? There was also, actually, we can probably find the readable today, or at least I hope we can. But yeah, I mean, these are the main things that I don't know how. I hadn't properly read through this. I read through the stuff about the Angel, which is like every other one, but for some reason I didn't read the stuff about the Voyager the first time I read through it, which is stupid. I will say it's also really interesting that this does connect the Voyager to the Hexen Circle even more, right? As well as to other beings outside. And also, I mean, we already knew that there were other planets on Teyvat because of Skirk. It's just, again, for some reason, I had it in my head that she, like, went through the Sea of Quanta, when they definitely never said that. Like, ugh. It's so difficult when something isn't canon, but your brain has just, like, accepted it as truth anyway. I still think the biggest example of that, one of the best examples of that, is still Cassie in FNAF. Like, Cassie was never confirmed to be, like, a character. She was never actually fully canon. It's just everybody accepted that as the truth. Even though, like, the more you look at the puzzle that they supposedly got that name from, the less that makes sense. Like, I'm pretty sure Dave is the most like sound name going by the puzzle, because the puzzle they got the name from, the reason they at one point people thought it was Evan because it was coming up as Evad and people thought that sounded weird, and they were like, well, if you look a little sideways you could interpret that as an N. But the page that the get the name of the crying child's thing is on is directly across from a mirror, so it's like, oh well, if it says Evad, then that's just Dave backwards. And I keep thinking about that, and then I'm like, man, these names are so funny. William, Michael, David, and then, although part of me wonders why it wasn't David instead of just Dave. That feels kind of weird, right? as a way of like introducing a super important character, you know, is just Dave. I'm gonna just I'm so impatient. I'm so excited. Yeah, I hope everybody's doing well. I am definitely, I don't know. You guys have seen it if you're in the Discord, that I have been like fucking vibrating, like waiting for this patch update, which is kind of sad. But we all have our vices. Oh yo. Let's see. I am gonna go on a quick little bit of a break. Just between while I kind of decide what to do, because I really did think the lore spreadsheet would take up like an hour and a half for some reason, even though it definitely did not. So I'm gonna take a quick break while I try to figure out what it is we're gonna do until this updates. Because I overestimated how much time it would take. Maybe I'll pick another topic to input up about, but I will be back soon. Okay, actually, I've already decided. I had this idea yesterday, and it's so silly. But it is why I put the girl talk thing. Oh, it is why I put the how is that shaking my microphone? It is why I put the girl talk thing in the.
OMG, I just realized all my roles from when we were testing that thing where
oh, that's so funny!
I no longer had the Twitch noted role HSJFGJHS.
That's so funny. But yeah, welcome in. Okay. Welcome in, Mr. Willow. Okay, so since Willow's here, we will be doing a lore recap.
Follow.
And going over Snezhnaya trailers soon. But before that, I had a very silly idea last night, and it's why I put girl talk in the title. And because I decided that my good luck wishing spot for citlali was going to be her house, because you can go into the interior of her house. And I had the idea for the bit being that like we have she and Lumine, because everybody ships citlali in the Traveler. That like she and Lumine have a date plan, but citlali is still asleep, and so Lumine is just like hanging out, getting ready. And I was like, oh my god, getting ready for a date with citlali. And I was like, I haven't worn makeup in forever, so why don't we do that on stream for funsies? It, however, did just occur to me that the way that I put on makeup is very like not stream friendly. But what that means is that I really should do it on stream because it'll look I can show you guys how ridiculous it is. Because my ass is blind. But yeah, Willow, how was your day? Tell me how everything went. But I don't know. Okay. Really, it really is just the eyeliner. Okay, so for people who don't know, my vision is really bad. Like, you know how sometimes people say, oh, my vision's so bad, but they're like, oh, but I can drive without my glasses or something like that. I have 3 inches of clear vision left. Things get blurry after this. Like right here, my fingers are blurry. So, the way that I do eyeliner, keeping in mind that, by the time, oh, the packaging broke. That's awesome.
Good, just been vibin', watching some more Hunter x Hunter and got Texas toast, so yippee.
Oh, it broke. Ooh. It's leaking. I really haven't worn makeup in a long time. Hang on, let me dab this on. But yeah, because of my eyeball's not working. Okay, this has some fibers coming off of it, but I'll just be careful. I do my right eye with my right hand, my camera's a mirror, and I put my face this close to the thing. And I put it on like that. And I have to also something that Courtney Miller once said on Smosh, and that I am thinking about right now, is how do people fully yap while putting on makeup? Especially, sometimes I see, like, influencers on TikTok and stuff, like, full-on yapping while putting on lipstick, and I'm like, you're crazy, in a good way. Because, like, that's talent, but also scary. And for anyone who's like, oh my god, you're pretending to get ready for a date with a fictional character, that's cringe.
We've got a little corner of vision, so not as bad as you'd think.
Hey.
At least for this bit here.
To be cringe is to be free. So, and also, it's citlali!
Truing.
Plus, yeah, I haven't worn... Plus, yeah, I haven't worn makeup in ages. And I was like, I want to look cute. And this is a fun enough excuse for it. And like, oh, well, why didn't you just put it on before stream? Okay, I don't know who else in here has, like, worn makeup before, but has anyone ever had the feeling of, like, when you put on makeup too early before a thing starts, it feels like you're just sitting there and it feels like it's just, like, fermenting on your face. Every time I've put on makeup, like, before a stream, it started to feel that way, and I've taken it off, like, halfway through stream because it just felt weird. So I was low-key wondering if putting it on during stream would make it more fun and less, like, overwhelming sensory-wise for me.
Very fair.
You know what I mean? Also, actually, I can probably talk more while I do this side because I'm left-handed, so, slay. Also, though that said, fun fact, I used to wear eyeliner every single day. 7th grade, several points during high school, and like my freshman year of college, spring semester, when I was like, I'm gonna get my life together and not be disabled anymore. I would wake up really early every day and like get myself ready and have a good breakfast and decompression time and like sit outside in the grass. And at the same time as that was really good for my mental health, it really fucked me up physically. So, rip. But yeah, I used to do this every single day. So I'm still pretty fast at it. But yeah. I don't know if they're even. I never really know until I put my glasses back on. And really, isn't that part of the fun? All right, let's find out together.
Literally.
Not bad. Not bad. Also, yeah, I don't do mascara or even curl my eyelashes a little bit because then they press up against my glasses and that drives me fucking crazy. That and also, Asian ladies, you know what I'm talking about, or just people with like coarser hair in general. Like when you have like stiffer eyelashes, they don't curl. They just go from this to like with a hard angle in there, and it's so annoying. Honestly, this could be a fun thing to do semi-regularly on stream. It's like, let's do our makeup together. I don't know. Yeah. Oh, also, that's part of the girl talk I wanted to do. So, people who have, been watching me for a while might know that, like, you know, sort of like, I'd say like at an intermediate point in me streaming, I was like, oh, I need to stop stressing about like highlighting the activity I'm doing and keeping my streams focused and literally just like yap. Because people are mostly here, both friends who I knew before streaming and people who have met me through streaming have told me like, yeah, no, it's like your personality and your yapping that people really enjoy, that I really enjoy. And like, I was like, oh, okay, so I need to stop worrying about like my on-screen personality, like highlighting the activity, and worry more about like the just doing whatever, even if it gets the activity off track. And for some reason, but then as we all know, I had a terminal breakup, and was really unwell. And prior to that, my streams also kind of took a downturn in energy just because of the relationship kind of going poorly and kind of sapping my energy. And so, when I came back, I was like, I just need to keep myself going. And I let myself, mega hyperfixate on Genshin. And I basically streamed nothing but that for a while. And I guess that kind of changed how I saw streaming for a little bit. Just because, you know, Genshin is a really clear structure. And even though, like, I still yapped a lot, it was about Genshin. And so that kind of got in my mind of, like, the rule is, like, yeah, you focus on the activity. When you Genshin stream, you Genshin stream. So when you art stream, you art stream. And then literally last stream, right at the beginning, I mentioned Tyler Catastrophe. And people were like, I don't know who that is. And I was like, and just fully info dumped about it the whole time. And then I was like, oh, wow, that stream went really well. That was one of my best streams in a while. Maybe I should just, like, not worry about the activity and just really just yap about whatever and go on side quests and blah, 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 blah. And then right when I came to the end of that realization, I sat there and I was like, I've literally come to this conclusion before. I have literally, like, gone through the crisis of like, oh god, do people really like my streams? And then come to this exact same conclusion before. And then Echo was like, bro, what the fuck? You're the one always telling people like, oh, you should just do whatever you want. And it was like, literally, I haven't talked to people about streaming in that capacity since prior to breakup time. And I kind of realized like, I forgot. Genuinely, I forgot. So that's awesome. And also very funny. Oh no, where's my hair ties? Where are my little hair ties? Where are they? Anyway, I'm also gonna braid my hair because Citlali has braids, and so does Lumine, for that matter. Here. You guys look at Marvin. while I go find hair ties. It should just be in my backpack. There's one. Do I only have one left? No. Yes. I have to get another one from my bathroom. Actually, I'm gonna also take that opportunity to run to the bathroom. So I'm gonna run a quick round of ads while I do that.
And that last stream was genuinely so fun.
Yeah!
Honestly, yes, side quests mesh so well with your
Aw, thank you.
personality. It's all about whatever you're feeling and whatever makes you happy.
And it's like I
That's the top
literally
prio, LOL.
I literally knew that. I knew that. And then I forgot. That's so funny. Okay, I'll be right back. Where's my BRB pissing sign? Also, the sub badges look really cute. So yay! Although I think I should make them a lighter color so they actually stand out around my backdrop. So that'll be kind of tedious, but it's whatever. The lighting in here is pretty dim. And so I went to the bathroom and I looked in the mirror and I was like, oh, this lipstick is not even. The eyeliner's really well done though. That held up under the harsh bathroom
lights. I feel
lights.
that a lot. HJFSSDJGH. I had the same kind of convo with Ricker yesterday, with streaming being one of the things held back by mentality.
Yeah, it's so like silly. You know what I mean? Another thing that was on my mind way too much was like, I don't know. I really wanted to avoid doing like stuff that could be labeled as like reaction content. You know what I mean? Like just pulling up wiki pages and reading them and blah, 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 as opposed to like the spreadsheet I made, you know? And because I was like, well, there's so much of that content out there. So who wants to watch all that? And then I realized that's true for literally everything because it's the fucking internet. So I should just do it anyway. Like that doesn't apply to any specific genre. That's true for literally everything except for like Pop is Freezeria. Everything that I do except for like Pop is Freezeria. So, so yeah, hopefully like re-going through this realization kind of gets me some of my mojo back. Or whatever you want to call it. All right. It's still uneven as fuck, but the camera doesn't get that close to my face, so who cares? Alrighty. But yeah, after I braid my hair, then we will start to go over the lore spreadsheet up until it looks like servers are up, which should be sooner than later. But actually, even if servers go up before I'm done with my rant, I do want to go through it because Willow requested it. So thank you very much for requesting a yap topic. Because yeah, I was like, oh, but even if I am willing now to like kind of react to stuff, do I want to go as far as just like watching the trailers on stream? And then Willow in my Discord was like, I want you to tell me what your thoughts are. I want to see your thoughts on this trailer. And I was like, that answers that question. Because I do have thoughts on the designs. I do like them, though. That's the good news. Because also I got really annoyed. Like in the time waiting for the Saritsa design reveal, there were people that were like, wow, the future of this game depends on if people like this design or not. And I was like, can you guys stop pretending? Can you guys stop pretending that you're gonna boycott Genshin? We all know that you aren't. Like, it happened with Mulan, which also left a weird taste in my mouth because, like, colorism in Genshin has been a problem since 1.0, you know? With Kaya and Shinyan, and then... Because, to be clear, I know it is especially egregious for them to do that to a character named after a, Pacific Islander deity, but, like, being like, oh, well, this is where I decide to boycott. It kind of feels like I can excuse racism, but I draw the line at animal cruelty. You know? I kind of felt like that. Where I was like, I don't know, exactly. if like, why? Anyway, and it's like, bro, if something, but then nobody actually boycotted the game. So then it's like, if, you know, the Saritsa's design being mid or being overly fan servicey or something was not going to get people to stop playing the game, because there are simply, if for no other reason, just for the fact that there's more characters than the Saritsa and Snezhnaya. If for no other reason. You know? Like, even if the other characters' designs are going to be enough for some people to stick around. So, like, be so fucking for real. Basically. Like, anyway, let's check out these designs. Okay, actually, let me see if I can just find character sheets.
I'm still not over an account boycotting Genshin while being a timely fan account, and they kept simping like, go the full yards if you want all that dog.
Ugh. I also found it really weird that, found it really weird when, people would, talk about, Actually, no, I saw a Tumblr post about this once where somebody was like, yeah, my two friends are arguing, but they play the exact same fucking thing. One of them plays Pokemon TCG Pocket and is shitting on the other one for playing Genshin. And it's like, you're both gambling for anime characters. Like, okay. So, are you cool if we just go over it based off of this screen cap, or do you want me to, like, go over the actual, like, trailer more? Because, yeah, these are very small little snapshots. Okay. Okay, I'll go ahead and start with the okay, so first of all, the eyes, I don't know if I love them.
You feel comfiest going about it?
I don't know if I love the eyes when you get in up close in the section where she's talking to the little boy. But, like, from farther away where you can kind of see the 4 points more distinctly, I really like it. I love this headdress thing. I don't know how I feel about this kind of crown on her, personally, but it does remind me of my buddy Azura. Her Christmas holiday themed PNG tuber had a headdress like this. Because I do like these in general. I just don't know how I feel about them on Anastasia, but also that's probably like a cultural reference. I'm really excited that she does have the elf ears, that she's also a fae. I figured she would be, but still. The eyelashes I actually really like. Like, if you compare it to other characters' eyelashes, they're a lot more, I don't know, they just look more flowy, wispy, you know, even though they're still quite thick. And I really like that very small detail. Like, I don't know. A thing that I keep getting hung up on is like how thick.
I think it's the color that gives the feeling.
Yeah. But I can't get over how, but also like the shape to me feels a little slimmer than the other ones, even though they extend the same length, you know? I personally don't love that this is so thick. I really like that it connects to the bun in the back, but it feels like a little too thick, but I love that there's like snowfall that looks kind of glittery. Love the gloves, love the dress. I love the chest detail, the titty symbol. I know that not everyone's a fan of that because I think that's too fan servicey, but it's like, I don't care. It's just boobs, guys. Come on. It's just boobs. Okay, this I think is Vodyanitsa. I really like that she has the Fae symbols like Linnea does. Like I like that they're keeping that consistent. Love the earrings and the little pearls in her hair because she is a siren. And yeah, again, looking at the eyelashes, like they're so spiky. They also kind of look like Basilia's eyelashes, so like slay. And like the fish ears or like a headdress, I don't know, are so cute. This guy, the wolf guy, very interesting.
They are not gonna release the Tsaritsa with no sexual appeal. It's a Genshin character.
But even then, it's like, who cares? Because I mean, I wouldn't.
If they can give Varka a fat ass, they can give her a titty window.
But even then, it's not even a titty window. It goes like her neckline goes up to here, and then there's just a marking right here, like right like under the collarbones. You know what I mean? So I'm like, I feel similarly about Lauma's like
fair.
Chest area. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, she has massive honkers, but I don't think the cut of the dress displays them in from the front overtly sexual way. When you turn the outfit to the side and it's revealed that there's very little to no fabric on the sides of her, it's a little different. But I don't know. I remember I actually didn't know that about the side of her outfit for the longest time. I just saw people talking shit about like, oh wow, they have a fabric shortage and Nod Cry, these characters look so ridiculous. And then just showing Lauma's chest. And from the front, it's like, they're not like, yeah, they're out, but they're not like they look tasteful to me. Does that make sense? You know? Anyway. I really like this wolf character. I do hope that we get some kind of like tie-in with Razor in some capacity. We probably won't. But part of me hopes for it, because I love my boy Razor. She is gorgeous. Odette. Stunning.
Makes sense yet.
Like, this little headdress thing, like, that's very ballet Swan Lake costume, classic. This thing going down her back, it kind of reminds me of Sandrone, which is interesting because, you know, Sandrone's design is Fontanian, not Sejnayan. I also like that, like, they have the specific, like, lace-up on her wrist, because it kind of looks like the classic, like, ballerina shoe thing. But yeah, I love just Swan Lake. They made a Swan Lake character, and there's a shit ton of those, and I don't care, because they're good every time. And also, looks like she definitely has some relationship with Senora, and I'm very interested to find out what that is. I don't know much about this character or this guy. We have been joking in our head because of this thing. It looks like the head thing that's on Hisui and Zorua. It does kind of look like this thing. So we have been joking that he's evil knave, which is kind of funny.
LOL.
I'm gonna be real, especially after recent events, TM, my ability to simp for men has kind of like gone down. Like, but like, I don't know, they're very pretty guys. They're very pretty guys. I do like that we are going to be learning more about kind of the ranks in the Fatui with this guy. Like, he's not a Harbinger, but he's like, I think he's right under a Harbinger, right? Because so far, all the Fatui characters we've seen have been like grunts, you know? they've gotten good characterization, you know, Ekaterina from Northland Bank and Liyue, and stuff like that. The guy whose name starts with a V that's in the Favonius Cathedral, all that good stuff. Victor. But like, yeah, we really haven't gotten to see much of the higher ups, mostly because, so far we've been the Harbingers have been pretty hands-on with everything that they've done that we've come across. But obviously now we're going to Snezhnaya. So there's going to be other types of military personnel running around, and I'm really excited to learn about the structure of that. As a person who nerded out pretty hard about the structure of Star Wars' Grand Army of the Republic, because
to me the men are killing it.
Yeah.
But also I love these like masculine formal outfits.
That's the main thought I had, is I really like that they really did formal wear well, because anyone that follows fashion knows that like men's formal wear can get very fucking boring. Like every year at the Met Gala, there's some guy who's just wearing a really good tailored suit, and it's like, that is a stunning suit, fantastic seam work. Why are you wearing it to the fucking Met Gala? You know, this kind of thing though at the Met Gala would be hype. You know, this guy's just gorgeous. I love his eyes. They do remind me of Tholindis.
They did well in making it interesting.
They did a really good job with the eye design, and it does remind me of Tholindis from Conria, Rayrear's fiance that died, or that trapped herself in the moon's reflection. So that's really interesting. I do wonder if he's going to have any connection to the and she was like biologically related to the Crimson Moon Dynasty.
Reminds me a lot of Miss Ho
yes,
from
that too.
HSR/POS.
So I do wonder if he's going to have any relationship to the Crimson Moon Dynasty. This character, no notes, gorgeous. I love her. I love her coat thingy. I don't care how unrealistic it is that a coat is hanging off a character's shoulder. It looks cunt, so we're keeping it. I also like her hair spiral. Bronya XP question mark. Yeah. I will also say though, people kept saying like, oh, thank God the Saris is not an XP. And I'm like, not every XP is like, or not every like alternate or XP or something between Genshin and Honkai has been like 1-to-1. Like, some people have made the argument that
she's so unbelievably fey.
Yeah.
Like the feyest fey that's ever feyed in such a good way.
She looks haunting, you know. But like, you know, like Malvika is obviously an XP of Himeko Murata. But some people have made the argument that she's not because she's like different enough. But it's like, it's not about them having the exact same personality. It's the name. Because again, like the basis of XPs is the data in the imaginary tree repeating itself, right? Like it's the name, it's the element, it is the appearance. You know, it doesn't mean that everything about them got copy and pasted. It just means that they have enough things in common that you can kind of track them down to the same string of data in the imaginary tree, right? Like I can already hear people telling me that, like, saying that this is a Bronya XP is stupid because she has blonde hair instead of silver hair, and I'm like, but that specific kind of like spiral is very Bronya, and they haven't used it on anyone else really. I mean, Navia has some really big curls, but not in the same way. But yeah, let's see if I can. So, and okay, I had the exact same thing to say about Lumine's leaked like Harbinger outfit. A lot of people complain that her legs are exposed and that the dress is short in the front and like her shoulders are exposed and stuff because, oh my god, it's cold. But I have really bad like inflammation problems and my skin generates heat a lot. If you sit me down on a non-porous surface in 30-degree weather, I will leave behind a sweat stain. If it's in the cold and it's for anything other than like the 5-minute walk that I'm outside, I need to have some part of my body exposed so that like some of the heat so I don't literally bake myself in my coat. so that there's a little bit of a vent. Like if I find pictures of me from MRD, so like when I was like walking from my dorm to the music building, I would really bundle up. But if I knew I was going to be outside for an extended amount of time, like a football game, with MRDs, like I'd wear shorts or short sleeves, you know, and I'd take my coat on and off and stuff like that, you know. So like I personally like that Lumine and the Tsaritsa do that, because now I can headcanon them as chronically ill baddies who overheat even in 0-degree weather, just like me, for real. But yeah, adore these
also,
things.
Like, if someone is telling me that the cryo-archon can't handle the cold ID cry.
It's like, come on, guys. We learned this from Elsa. The cold doesn't bother her anyway. I love these, and I love how it just has, because like, oh, the 4-pointed star is not a celestial thing, but it's not. The 4-pointed stars really refer to power from like outside of this world, which obviously was largely brought in by the HP, but it's not like exclusive to the Heavenly Principle. So, but I like that it has this thing at the top. You can make the argument that it's just a string holding it up, but I don't know. It feels like a little bit of like a kick. Like this isn't the same as Celestia's 4-pointed stars. Minor special. Hi, Twilight. Her polearm, I'm obsessed. Even if I hate her as a character, I'm willing to pull her just so I can have this fucking weapon. Like, look at it. Look at it. Oh my god, it's gorgeous. And her having like a fucking scepter is very fitting for like a Tsar based character. Love the heavy necklace around the collar. Part of me wonders if how heavily people do follow like fashion and fashion events, because recently a big problem has been people like not putting jewelry on people. Like, they'll wear a low-cut dress and then there's just nothing going on up here and it looks kind of boring. And so people are like, just put on a chunky-ass necklace, please, for the love of God. I also love the tights. We don't get to see a whole lot of them.
I absolutely adore the accessorization they gave her.
Like, and also only having one of this flower is so sad. Like, that is chilling. You know, that she just has one. Very much reminds me of how Lumine and Aether on their blue outfits, they only have the one in Teyvat. Okay, as for the trailer, I'm not gonna proper react to the whole thing, but I am gonna show highlights. Like just thoughts that I had. Okay. So, this is all stuff that doesn't really have to, the part that I was most interested is, I don't think this part is literal. I think this is just trailer magic. Every Genshin trailer does this, where they have something that's like not really exact. Now the very interesting part is obviously this part where the Tsaritsa is talking to, or hang on, actually. We see Renova sitting here and she tears this photo in half, which is implying that that's when she killed Ajax, or the third descender. And something that I haven't, and then we see this little boy holding this flower, who is wearing what we do know is Hyperborean getup, right? And he has diamond-shaped pupils, and he calls the Tsaritsa mom. I cannot decide if she so what I think is that I think that this is WandaVision. Has anyone here watched WandaVision? Basically, like, the Wanda that's in the MCU finds out that in every other reality, Wanda has children.
I have not.
Every other realities, or actually no, this isn't for WandaVision. This is for Doctor Strange Multiverse of Madness, where she's the villain. She finds out that every other multiverse's Wanda has children and has her vision with them, and it really fucks her up, and she goes crazy. I personally think that this is going to be like WandaVision, where the Tsaritsa is aware that there is a version of fate wherein she and the third descender were able to have a child together, and she knows what that child would have looked like. She knows that that's the child's favorite flower, but I don't think that this actually physically happened, and I think her freezing it is indicative of that, you know. And then this thing glows, And a common symbol for the truth of this world, which is what the traveler is supposedly trying to find, is the Gnosis Pearl. The Gnostic Pearl. Duh. So yeah, what I think is happening is that she is trying to rewrite fate. She is trying to rewrite Teyvat's reality, redo it, and make it so that, hear me out, make it so that future cycles in Teyvat allow her to keep the third descender. I don't think she's trying to reverse this current fate. I think she's trying to influence the next cycle of Teyvat. Do we know what I mean when I say the next cycle of Teyvat?
The Samsara shenanigans.
Yes, but like broader, right? Like Teyvat, it's implied through the fact that like every time you get a trial character, you get their fourth constellation, their third constellation, meaning 4 out of 7 possible copies. That we are currently on the 4th cycle, right? And we have 3 left before people are able to break free in some capacity, right? So yeah, but I personally, my theory that has no basis right now is that she is trying to influence future cycles, which would carry over really well from Honkai Impact 3. Now, we also see that as she summons her polearm, in this teaser of the fight against Renova, she has, this is the visual for Nabarius' power, who is the Shade of Life. How did she get the power of life? How did she get that thing? Okay, so, we see Renova on this side, Tsaritsa on this side, but, you'll notice that okay, so a lot of people know that the Gnosis are chess pieces, and they think that the Tsaritsa has been using them as her chess pieces. But if you look, Renova is hovering during the screen transition. Renova is closer to the cryo, the king piece, the cryo Gnosis than the Tsaritsa is, and I think that is because that's because the Tsaritsa isn't using the Gnosis as her chess pieces. I think that the Gnosis are Rhindotears / actually, yeah, that's definitely Rhindotear because their eyes are gold. I think they're being used as Rhindotears pieces, and the Tsaritsa has to capture all of them in order to wield them, because there have been leaks of the 7 Gnosis like getting attached to her polearm. That makes sense.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. Because, and we also know, like, the ways that fate works was imposed upon Teyvat, but the cycles were not. The rule of 7 was not. The rule of 7 has been a thing since the Light Realm, and not only that, but there is evidence from well, it's leaked, but it's only going to be leaked for like another half hour, because it's going to be officially released in like half an hour. But there's a leaked description that describes a whole other, what is implied to be a whole other planet, wherein somebody usurped 7 very strong leaders to establish an empire over the whole planet. Doesn't that sound familiar? Like, I think that what we're dealing with is a universe in which the rule of 7 is across the entire thing. So yeah, that's my opinion on the designs and the upcoming lore that we have. And I
also complete aside, this is more of a personal thing. She gives the same vibe of Morganfgo, but very much genshinized with ice theme, which is very appealing to me, both design and character-wise.
Yeah, you love Morgan, as you should. Oh my god, yeah, literally. Hell yeah, big ass polearm. Now, I've gone over the spreadsheet before. Willow, would you like me to run through my changes, or would you like me to like top down again? Which I've done before, but we could totally do it again. If you wanted to. Oh my god, chat. You're like making me do this. That's like so embarrassing. But I'll do it just for you.
We can go with a full recap, Muhi.
Okay. So, actually I'm gonna turn the music off so I can like lock in. Actually we're gonna switch to I have Genshin open in the background. We'll switch to you should be able to hear the music, I think. No? Why not? There it goes. Okay. So, the beginning of the multiverse, the imaginary tree and the Sea of Quanta, they are constantly fighting each other. Life comes out of the Sea of Quanta. Life then tries to absorb the Sea of Quanta as fuel. The Sea of Quanta then tries to drown the life, and that is the eternal cycle of the multiverse. Something that had not cemented itself into my brain until like literally last night. The Sea of Quanta is not the same as like the normal void of space. Those are two different things. The Sea of Quanta exists outside of like what living things consider reality. You know, it can leak in and take over, but like for the most part, it's like its own thing. So yeah, not the same as regular space. And throughout Genshin, though, we do see, but you know, it obviously represents the eternal fight between light and dark that shows up everywhere else. You know, life versus death, light versus darkness, memory versus oblivion, dreams versus nightmare, civilization versus ruin, growth versus decay are the examples that I came up with. The structure of the imaginary tree. We don't know a lot about the structure of the Sea of Quanta, but we do know it is akin to a living thing, just like the imaginary tree. But we don't know how. We really don't. So we know that time is the trunk of the imaginary tree. Don't ask me how. From time form branches, which are like potential forms of formats of civilization, let's say. I personally think that everything that happens in Hoyoverse is on the same branch. And that's why everything is human civilizations that seem to originate from dragons. I think that that's kind of the rule of this imaginary tree's branch, and that there are maybe other branches that have other things that they could expand on later, but currently I think everything
so Quanta
in...
is not exactly a physical space like spaces, but more so a concept that enacts on / breaks into existence.
This is really unfortunate. I think that it's both. I think that it is a physical space, but that physical space exists in a higher level of realities and like we know. You know what I mean? It's not a physical space to us, but it's a physical space to something, to itself, and to the imaginary tree. You know? Kind of like all the shit that I was talking about when Columbina went into the moon's reflection in Nod Cry.
Like we're 2D not seeing the third dimension.
Yeah, that bullshit. Like, Columbina saw that space in 3D, but she wasn't in the third dimension, because if she was, then we would have been able to see her. So, what's up with that? That kind of thing. Let's see, different timelines are different twigs, and then individual universes that are attached to those leaves are worlds. In this case, worlds means universe. Don't ask me why they translated it that way. And then obviously from there we have our normal structure: galaxies, solar systems, planets, and moons. And then civilizations. Like I said, I think that this originates from the branch of the imaginary tree that it's on, maybe from the twig, but like I make the argument of branch. As the civilizations, and the thing that they all have in common, so they have humans, they become human or humanoid, but they inevitably have descended from dragons. We see that in Honkai Impact, Honkai Star Rail, Genshin, Zenless, even fucking Tears of Thamus. We see it everywhere. And then within that, dreams, memories, and actually I need to add this, and data. We see that lots of things can become actual worlds of their own right with sentience. We see that quite a bit. We do know that when a leaf falls off of the imaginary tree, it becomes a bubble universe, which is like an abstract world or universe that has different rules and is a lot less stable. I used to think, for some reason, that I didn't realize that Skirk fully came from another planet. Somehow I didn't know that. And I haven't updated this since Natlan. And and I definitely did Skirk's quest like after I last updated this. I'm pretty sure, I could be wrong, but I thought that Teyvat was a bubble universe that Fanes found after like sailing through the Sea of Quanta. But now I realize it doesn't make any fucking sense because the Sea of Quanta is not the same as space. Also, they refer to it as the Sea of Stars. There's no stars in the Sea of Quanta. So I don't know. I don't know how I got all that mixed up. Very like blatantly wrong in a way that's kind of funny, but like that's okay. So yeah, I used to think but here's the thing. This is still relevant because the universe that Teyvat is could be a bubble universe, but right now it's not really relevant. Teyvat being in a bubble universe or not isn't like super relevant, but the reason that it is still relevant is because within Teyvat we see bubble realities made by Alice, and we know the false firmament might have a similar effect. So yeah. And again, based off of lore from the Celestial Gift artifact, we know that there are other planets, and this is lore about like the whole universe. The Voyager who came down and told Nibelung, hey, your planet's gonna get murked, we know comes from a very, 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 very old, like, immortal species who acts as historians for the entire universe. It's just that she, for some reason, has a particular feeling of attachment towards Teyvat and comes back and witnesses what's going on in it pretty often. Yeah, the Voyager who wanders the void still dreams of a dragon in a fragile little world. And then he ended up visiting, was like, where the fuck is Nibelung? After the Heavenly Principles took over, before Nibelung came back and was like, where the fuck is my friend? Went down, fell in love with Koitar, started a rebellion, incited the War of Funerary Flame, I think. Kind of unclear if Nibelung is not the cause of the War of Funerary Flame, or if the War of Funerary Flame started with the Angel Rebellion prior to Nibelung coming back, to me. The latter sounds most likely. And then, yeah, there's a new moon readable that we will come across soon. Let me see if I can find it in leaks. Where is it? No, I think it's up here. I think I just scrolled past it. No? No. Uh-oh. Hello? Minor map detail, map size comparison, cutscene, decision onslaught, send your name, image, between two characters, Charlotte, photo, certain line, map, story, image, space log, hotel lore, scene. Where is it? Aha! Here it is. Yeah, they describe in detail how an immortal named, I cannot read that, I'm so sorry, defeated 7 different monsters or possible compatriots in succession, brought the entire world under rule of their empire. From this passage onward, the narrative changes dramatically. Its focus turns to him receiving word from another unknown land of a dark destroyer that declines soon to come. On the eve of the Empire's destruction, it dispatches a final message. Now, why do I think that this isn't about Teyvat? Because this says very similar to what happened between the Voyager and Nibelung. The reason that I think about that is because it says readable from an unknown empire, and we do know that it's going to be found on the moon. So I think that the dragons built this... Oh my goodness. I think that the dragons built this space station and then got this transmission from another planet and just logged it. Not only that, but they specifically say the eve of the Empire's destruction. When the Voyager told Nibelung that he was in danger of getting murked, she did not tell him like a specific day because there wasn't one. I used to think that what she told Nibelung was like she told Nibelung like not directly, but like that she was alluding to the Heavenly Principles. But the thing is, we see in Celestial Gift that she didn't know that the Heavenly Principle shit was going to happen, because when she comes back, she's shocked. She's like confused about where Nibelung went. So she clearly wasn't warning Nibelung about the Descender, about the next Descender. And then also here it says, she's just tells him, I've seen the lightless end, tearing through star clusters. Like, she knows that eventually this universe will end, that this reality will be over. And she wants him to be able to travel freely with her. Again, I used to think that she was telling him of like a timeline or like something happening soon, but no, she meant like billions of years from now, like the literal end of reality, not just the end of Teyvat, and was inviting him to see the rest of reality with her. So that to me enforces that this isn't about Teyvat, because on the eve of the Empire's destruction, Nibelung didn't know that. He didn't leave on the eve of any destruction. And not only that, but the Heavenly Principles also like didn't know that Nibelung was going to come back, and clearly didn't have any preparations for it. So this cannot be about Teyvat, basically. This is definitely about another planet. But they describe in considerable detail how they defeated 7 different monsters, rule of 7, and then again how 6 constellations or 7 copies, 7 cycles. 7 cycles shows, like, the number 7 shows up everywhere. I think that this entire universe has a rule of 7 that just applies to it. That's why we have 7 elements and all that good stuff. Teyvat started off as the Light Realm. Okay, this is something that I think is totally fair. When Genshin first described the Light Realm to the player, they made it sound like it was pure light, and I interpreted that as it being non-terrestrial. That is not the case, though. It was definitely just straight up a planet before the Heavenly Principles came down. I don't blame myself for overthinking that, because a lot of people thought that. So yeah, the Light Realm was a planet made of pure elemental dragons. Nibelung is the primordial being that was, quote, born alongside the planet. That's in one of these 2 artifact descriptions. So I think that prior of a previous part of my like Crystal Heart theory was, or like mostly a headcanon, was that the terrain of Teyvat sprung from that Crystal Heart, and like was modeled after Nibelung because he's the one that made it. But in reality, I think it's a chicken and the egg thing, that the Light Realm's geography and Nibelung were born of the same energy, so they just look the same. So yeah, there were 7 elemental dragons, because there are 7 elements within the light, and there was the primordial being Nibelung, who ruled over all of them. Each element has a unique function. The Voyager came down and said that the world was going to eventually be destroyed by the Abyss like everything else, so why doesn't he come and travel with her? He declined and asked her to come back later. Like, he was like, witness the journey that I take. I vow to find a way to get my people out into the sea of stars like you. I'm not leaving them behind. And he eventually, so the dragon started working on ways to get into space. We see that in Natlan with the, in Oshka Natlan, there's talk of a space elevator being built in that ship up in that island up in the sky. That was part of that. We also know that there's going to be a base built by the dragons on the Frost Moon that we're about to visit. That was like being built into like a weapon. So we know that both of those things are coming. Pog. And eventually he decided to leave Teyvat under the rule of the 3 moon goddesses, while he went into space to find out more. And this is my theory. I think he left behind sort of his memories in the form of a crystal heart, because he knew that something could go wrong. And in that time, he gets corrupted by the Abyss. At the same time as the dragons are figuring out space travel and all that good stuff, a planet elsewhere in the universe sends the twins and a sentient AI called Fanes out with a human genetic vault in order to create a new planet and make it last forever. And Again, very much a parallel to Honkai Impact 3. Fane's journey. So prior to this, I said Fane's journeyed the Sea of Quanta looking for a planet or a bubble universe with no sun. Now I no longer think that's true. He just journeyed through the universe looking for planets, and eventually decided that he was going to find a way to just permanently shield the planet from the fucking sun. And that's why he created the false firmament. People usually just call it the firmament, but I do think it's important to establish that the word firmament does just mean the sky, like the way the sky looks. The capital F firmament in Genshin is a false firmament, an artificial one. So he finds the light realm, relatively new planet, transforms it into the human realm named Teyvat. It says I say in collaboration with the moon goddesses, because that's kind of how the moon goddesses have talked about it, but another source described it as him like taking advantage of their vows in some capacity. I don't really know. But left the twins in their hibernation pods, I presume for the purpose of like not releasing the twins until they'd caught up in like technology, like to where the twins were, so that it could be home, right? Fanes also created 4 shades of itself, time, space, life, and death, and they made Celestia and Heaven. It created the false firmament to protect the human realm from the sun. The Nibelung, though, return, and then somewhere in here the angels start a rebellion because okay, so Voyager returns and falls in love with Koitar, inciting a rebellion of the angels against Celestia. That's pretty vague, that's a big deal, but it's kind of vague. And then I start I don't know if this happens at the same time as when Nibelung returns. I don't know if it happens like after, in the midst of all the conflict. I think it happens before though. So yeah. Voyager returns, falls in love with Koitar. The angels rebel against Celestia, which we also see spoken about in Celestial Gift. Let me copy paste this for if you want to read it yourself. Fanes eventually, and then Nibelung returns, creating a hole in the firmament, and he's been corrupted by the abyss, so he also introduces corruption to Teyvat, and incites the War of Funerary Flame, which is Heaven versus the Dragon, Sovereigns, and obviously although actually no, not necessarily versus the Dragon Sovereigns, actually. The fight against the Dragon Sovereigns happened along with them, like, kind of taking over the Moon Sisters. Fanes eventually wins War of Funerary Flame, but Fanes was weak after the War of Funerary Flame. It took a lot out of them to win that war, and Teyvat was severely damaged. And so the Celestial Nails were a means of, like, tamping down both the Abyss and Teyvat so that it could remain under Fane's now slightly weakened control. Based off of the buy quest, I for some reason assumed that like the reason Celestial Nails were sent down was like a combo of suppressing abyssal corruption and because certain civilizations had become too advanced. I now no longer think the civilizations becoming too advanced has anything to do with it. I think that was a red herring by Hoyo, because that's been kind of an implication since the beginning of the game. Like, I remember the first time I was like, oh, Celestia is against humanity developing too far, was like when we first learned of Conria and how it made the ruin machines. Like when the first Steins Leaf quest released, I've had that idea in my head. And I think that was on purpose. However, I do now think that was a red herring. And it really was just because those were important areas in Teyvat, and it just happened to have a lot of really important civilizations on them, but it was a necessary evil, quote unquote. Let's see. But yeah. Then Celestia took Ajax's remains and created the Gnosis. Later, it started the Archon War, the means of consolidating humanity into 7 easy-to-manage nations, and introduces visions to direct humans to desired fates. I've talked about that before quite a bit, so I'm not going to get all the way into it now. I'm just going to kind of continue with the recap part. This part I feel a little iffy about. I say some humans managed to escape Celestia's gaze, but then I added in parentheses, or at least their regard, because I actually don't know if Celestia fully didn't know about Conria or if they just like didn't care, because Conria traded with other nations and stuff. People went to Conria from other nations, right? So it's like, but we don't really know. At the same time as all that's happening, the twin gets out of the ship somehow. I personally have the theory that Istaroth did that, because we do know that the twin was briefly held in the Temple of Space before being sent to Conria somehow. And we know that other shades were the ones that broadly brought things to the Temple of Space. Like, Asmodee really wasn't the one spearheading that project. And we do also know that Asmodee is, like, the most loyal shade. And I think that maybe the other shades were doing that as a way of kind of trying to, like, loosen that grip, right? Being like, wow, look at all the humans. Look at how much there is out here that the Heavenly Principles isn't necessarily going to want to flourish, even though it's so beautiful. So, like, it had the dual purpose of, like, showing Asmodee, like, well, look at this guy, Ether, in my file. Do you really think that the Fanes is supposedly doing it for this twin, but is the twin really happy with it? Like, show them around the Temple of Space. How do they feel about it? And then also eventually tripping up the Heavenly Principles because they're not supposed to be here. Something goes wrong with the ship and it crash lands only with the Traveler in it. The twin meets King Ermin and their powers. Previously, I said their Descender status, but now I no longer think they ever had Descender status. Their powers allow them to purify or uniquely interact with abyssal energy. King Ermin decided he was going to use that to defeat Celestia. Somehow. Don't really know. The Five Sinners somehow took the twins' abyssal power, which resulted in whatever the fuck they did after that, resulted in Gold's experiments escaping and beginning to attack Teyvat. This included Durin, Elinus, Rift Hounds, all sorts of shit. And the Fanes inside of the Cataclysm in defense, ? Is a little unclear. And also, like, yeah, a shit ton of hilly trolls spilled out. I don't know which one people really want to call the Cataclysm. So that's why I have question marks. I'm like, I mean, the Cataclysm really started here, but, like, you know, what the Conrians probably call it. Anyway, so, oh, actually, and also, I think that this is bunk. Because again, the thing I meant to cross this out earlier, about it, like, being a red herring. Like, I think this was a red herring. I no longer think this is true. Twin wakes up the Traveler. Twin abandons Conrad to escape with their sibling. They're stopped by Asmodee. And, like, yeah, why would they be stopped by Asmodee? And I think it's because maybe seeing the Cataclysm was, even though the Temple of Space and all of that and meeting the twin wasn't enough to fully shake Asmodee, I think that maybe the Cataclysm would have been the last straw. And I think at this point was when she decided that she's going to travel with the twin and be loyal to them and not to the Heavenly Principles. Fanes is heavily weakened by whatever happens at the Cataclysm, and he's just straight up asleep. The twin journeys through Teyvat, eventually establishes the Abyss Order, and begins to manipulate fate, or attempts to. And that's the Loom of Fate, that's the overlapping time, that's the blah, 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 blah. Then we begin our journey. This is just a summary of, like, what happened. Notcry shows energy on Teyvat can always be transformed because, yeah, light, because the way that the 7 elements are now is different from how the 7 elements were for the dragons. Multiple people have commented that it just feels different. Like, phlogiston is different from pyro, for example. But even though they have very similar properties.
Oh, interesting.
So, but we also see that Columbina, when she was in Through the Moon's Reflection, actually transformed light energy from the Moon Sisters into Kuvaki. So that's really interesting. And so that's different from normal elemental energy, right? Anyway, Saritsa steals Barbados' Nosage, which takes advantage of his power being over 0 or 100, which actually, I had that theory before Venti confirmed it. So slay. Zhongli trades his Gnosis. We still don't know what for. Miko gives the Gnosis to Scaramouche because A, has not used it since the Cataclysm because she's fucking traumatized and she's not a fan of Celestia no more. Nahida trades the Electro and the Dendro Gnosis for knowledge of the Fatui's research on Descenders. Neuvillette gives the Gnosis, which no longer has any power in it, actually, to Arlecchino because he just doesn't give a fuck. Natline's Gnosis was not taken by Capitano because he did the whole self-sacrifice thing, but was used by Nahida to burn Airman Soul and has seemingly disappeared. We do not see it in this chess game cutscene. So I'm very interested to find out where it is. And again, this is I already covered this. Like, Tsaritsa is using the Gnosis in a chess game, but I think that the Gnosis are Rhindotear's pieces, not the Tsaritsas, and that she is capturing each piece. Because some people have commented, so people can't really decide if the Electro is the king piece or if Cryo is the king piece. I think that Cryo is because the first Cryo, the Cryonosis was first given to the Tsar. So like, I think it makes sense for him to be the king piece, but and also, like, you know, Snezhnaya is over where Hyperborea was, and Hyperborea was, like, the head civilization. So, like, I think that makes the most sense, right? So I don't think the king... But some people are like, oh, the king piece is down, but the game's still going? What the fuck? And that's... I think it's because, yeah, her goal is to capture all the pieces, not just to get the king, you know? Like, she needs... Like, in the board the final positions in is a... It is a known game. It is a known game, but like I think that the difference from it and its real life counterpart is that she also needs to capture this rook. She also needs to capture this rook. Like, yeah. Because, and I assume that it is Naberius' turn. I assume that it's Naber. Also, yeah, through the rule of 180, it is implied that Tsaritsa's on this side and she's captured black pieces and Gnosis, and then this side has captured all white pieces, and it's implied that this is the Tsaritsa side and this is Rhindotear side through the like camera shot rules, right? So yeah, that's where I think this is coming from, because if it's White's turn, they can move here, but then they could just get captured by this.
Absolutely makes a ton of sense.
But they could get captured by this pawn. But again, I don't think she's going to do that because she needs to get this rook. But yeah, because people are like, oh, why are Cryo and Geo the only ones lit up? It's because they're the only ones on the fucking board, guys. But yeah, so like, again, we see here, we look at the Gnosis laying on the table. But then, we see the Tsaritsa here. And the camera, if you'll notice, the camera kind of swiveled this way. Right? And also, I think if she was on this side of the table, we would have been able to see this rook, kinda, but I mean, that's like an animation cheat. But yeah. Naberius is facing the left, implying she's sitting on the right. Tsaritsa's sitting on the facing right, implying she's sitting on the left. So yeah. That's where we're at. Any questions, my friends? Because if not, I think that it might be time. I'm not sure though. Please? But yeah, I would love to answer any questions as I get. All right.
No questions here.
Yay! Okay. Okay. Changing title. All right. Also, yeah, to fucking, this is so silly to fucking like maximize my battle pass things. I didn't even log in this morning because I was like, I want to get the battle pass done as soon as possible. I even like pre-bought my battle pass because I was like, we gotta.
Thank you very much for the spreadsheet and explanation, BTW.
Yeah. thank you for wanting to hear my fucking rants about it. I love that. It means the world to me, for real. Okay, let's see. What do I want out of this? Because what was a really annoying thing to collect that I know that I need for an upcoming character that I want to level? I don't think I remember. I'll worry about this later. Okay. Build individually. Claim. What do I want here? Okay, I'll decide Battle Pass stuff later, which does unfortunately mean that we're gonna see that, like, red thing over there, but, like, it's fine, you'll live. Okay, so I'm not actually horribly interested in this part. Is that crazy of me? The Sandrone event is like the least exciting part of this patch to me because we get to go to the fucking moon. That's crazy. Like, that's crazy. I love Sandrone, but like, holy shit, you know? But yeah, this is gonna be a very scatterbrained stream. Prepare yourselves. The horrors. Yeah, let's go ahead and do this. Just beginning of patch bullshit. Oh. Wait. No, that was a 3-liner. Okay. Well, yeah, I definitely don't need that. Ooh, I don't need that. I'll keep that. It doesn't have ER. Yeah, I'll kick that one too. All right. Cool. There's that. And now we are just missing. We're gonna get our daily commission rewards, and then we're gonna go to Citlali's house. We're gonna go to Citlali's house. Ostashi, and actually, hang on. To get rid of this extra— whoa, interesting. I'm gonna go ahead and set our course for this. Now, soon. I am unnecessarily desperate to get this weapon because I hate working around. I hate working around, I hate working around, Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayer's, like, timer. Oh, also, yeah, I have, as you can see, I have my things ready. Wahahaha. And we're going to obtain this character, so I can go ahead and buy it in advance. Ah, look, it's so cute! It's so fitting that it'll kind of make it feel like we're, like, dragging her out of bed. You know? But also, I am now gonna go ahead and do this. I might regret it later. Like, maybe I should try to keep, a skins amount— actually, maybe should I only get rid of— actually, we'll see how these pulls go, and then I'll decide what to do with my stash. I used the excuse that I was going to be, like, a little short of the Genesis crystals to get the $15 top-up. I'm not ashamed. Yes, I am. But it's okay. I stand by the decision. So many notifications. And they're loading so slowly. I don't care about Milliastra Wonderland. I don't. Okay. Check our mail. Okay, so that should put us at 100, over 280 wishes. Whew. I'm so nervous. Okay, but Please tell me that there's not a fucking million. I was like, that red notif better not be for fucking Miliastra. But yeah. Whew.
You got this.
Alrighty. It's actually pull time now. We gotta do it. Actually, wait, let me get rid of this. But yeah, we just gotta go, right? Okay. Citlali, I've done my makeup. I've braided my hair. Asian Looming, or, well, Looming's already, not blonde-haired Looming. I'm ready. I am sitting at your desk politely waiting for your arrival. Actually, or should I? Or would it be more polite to sit, like, in the kitchen or something? Actually, yeah, I'll be polite and I'll sit in, like, the common area. But I'll face the door so I can see when she gets up from bed. Yeah? Yeah, that's the plan. That is the plan.
Her house is adorable.
It's so cute! I love her so much. I love her so much! We're gonna have a team of just the Traveler for this. Oh. And we're in our cute new outfit from Nodcry. And we got her a cute new outfit too. So fucking cute. Okay. I am not on a guarantee, but I have lost several 50/50s prior to this, so I should get the whatever the fuck it's called. I don't know anymore. What is it called?
Also,
something radiance.
I don't think this will affect Pole's screen, but sometimes during gameplay the camera is lagging.
That whatever I just did should help. What's it called? Something radiance? Capturing radiance. I'm hoping that we will get capturing radiance. Okay. Actually, hang on. I should go ahead and let people know that I am doing polls at Twitch updates. Polls time. Okay. C2r1. We did it with Linnea with less wishes than this. We did it for Medi with 2 Durans and a Nicole with less wishes than this. So. Okay. Awesome. Awesome start. The fucking bell. That's great.
It's timey.
Okay. New 4-star. That means we get some standard banner wishes. That's cool. Diona, more that's a constellation. Okay, about 40 pity, 40 to 50. 50 to 60. Okay. Between 60 and 70. Aoife. Okay. Between 70 and 80. So this is about soft pity. I think. Okay. This should be it. Yep. Oh no. Ooh, we might have lost that. And that was pretty late. Yeah, that's okay. Tignari's good. Tignari's fun. Damn. But that means next 50/50 though, I'm guaranteed capturing Radiant, so I am guaranteed C1 Citlali now. Pretty good. Okay. 10. 20. 30. 40. Ugh. 50. 60. Ooh. 70. The important thing is that she's home. Okay? And actually 70 pity's pretty good. Yay! Since that was a guarantee, I didn't want to I didn't want to bother with the, you know, like, oh, what will it be? It's like, we know what it'll be. And it's more exciting when we get up to the 50-50, because we will be on a 50-50 for the C2. Why do I have notifications? Oh, constellations. What are these notifications for? Constellations. Ooh, C2 beta already? C3 beta. C4 beta. C5 beta. Ooh, okay, so we're gonna be able to get some star glitter from Miss Beto soon, and we have citlali! Let me go ahead and give you your artifacts. Kaya's holding them. Yippee! Oh my gosh. Oh, we can go ahead and change your outfit.
You're gonna say that there's no surprise and then you'll get 2 citlali's in the same 10x.
I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Kaya. Kaya! Stop hiding my stuff! Kaya, where are you? I'm blind. Oh, he's right there. He's at the top row. I didn't look at the top row because I assumed it wouldn't be there for some reason. LOL. This is her best set when she's running with Zelonin, and currently, okay. So, now, we can go ahead and put her here. We can go ahead and put, Kachina in, who's subbing in for Zelonin, and we can put this guy in who is subbing for Benny, kind of. He's holding Benny's artifacts. But actually, or do I want to put a different friend here? Do we have any other good friends of citlali's here? I don't really think that we do. I mean, because she and Eva aren't particularly close, and I don't think I have any other Natlam characters. So, yeah. We're gonna... Actually, I'll just remove you. We don't need you. Okay, citlali. Okay, citlali. I have gotten you your cute new outfit. You look adorable. You cannot reach level 90 or get sleep until we get your C2.
Now we can sit in the big boy chair.
Okay. Okay.
Yippee.
You gotta promise me. Okay? Okay. 10. $20. 30. 40. 50. Oh, this is not looking good. 60. Oh no. 70. Oh, chat. Oh, that was the capturing radiance. Wait, what? No! Wait! 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 That was supposed to be a guarantee, but it had the capturing radiance animation. That means... What? Wait, what?
No, last was guarantee.
Oh my god, you're right. I'm stupid. Okay, well that's C1. Oh my god, I'm stupid. I thought that meant I got a double. I got so excited for no reason. That's okay though. Okay.
I put the delusions in your head, HJDSDJHGSD.
I'm gonna go for the weapon now, just for funsies. Elua? Okay. Oh, more star glitter. That would have been so cool, though. Oh, well. I don't think we're gonna get anything. Let's just say we're building pity for the weapon banner, yeah. Okay. Oh, hi, Candace, I guess. We do have...
summoning sesh.
Yeah, that was really bad. That was really bad. But hey, that's guaranteed C1. We have 15 more wishes from Star Glitter, which isn't bad at all. I'm gonna toss them in here. And then we'll get grinding, I guess. 'Cause oof. But C1 citlali is not bad at all. All right, come on. Damn, that would have been really cool. Oh well. Oh, another Star Glitter. Let's toss that single into character, just for fun. Nothing. All right. Okay. I'm gonna be insane.
Who up using the Genesis Crystal /S?
Cause here's the thing. Like, I could wait, because I know I can get her by the end of the patch. But like... You know? Citlali deserves them. Yeah, we agree. Citlali deserves these.
We gotta get away from having 67 primos.
Citlali deserves them. Okay, Citlali. Please.
Please.
Yes! Oh my god, that's crazy! I can't believe that actually worked!
She deserves them.
I can't believe that actually worked! She did deserve them! Willow, can I ask you to clip that for me? Oh my god. I think it might have been, I don't know if the command will work because it's pretty far back, but like, oh, that was crazy! I can't believe that worked. Like, actually. Whoa! Wait! You're joking.
What?
You're joking!
I am in the clip set. Hugs. Hello.
That went from super dog shit to really fucking good.
Where did you even get cash?
The Star Glitter from getting citlali. And I had some left over from because I had more than a 10 pull. I had more left over, and then I was able to get Star Glitter from getting citlali and Beto. Because I had C6 Beto already, so I had enough to get 3 more fates, and it was just the first pull that I did. Okay, actually, really good pull session, I fear. Or like average technically, but like the fact we had such shit luck at the beginning and then such good luck at the end. That was crazy.
We cleansed 67 and then got god luck. Coincidence? I think now.
Yeah, I don't even know what pity I was on the standard on the weapon banner, but that has to have been pretty early, right? That has to have been pretty early. I don't have all the materials for her weapon yet because I honestly wasn't sure if we were gonna get it. I really thought that we weren't gonna get it, and then just all at once. crazy. Like, again, number of wishes, not as good luck.
So shook.
Not as good luck as other sessions, but getting all of that in a row was crazy. I think the C2 was the last pull in the 10 pull, so I think we got her C2 and her I think we got her C2 and her R1 back to back. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. But I think we did.
It was.
Yeah. And again, I don't care that she drained all my wishes, because she deserves them. This does unfortunately compromise my ability to get C1R1 Bina. I mean, C0R1 Bina. We are definitely going for C0 now, which I'm okay with, because are the people here aware of how, like, mid Bina's artifacts are? Or maybe not mid, they're just kind of boring? That might be kind of weird to say, but, like, they're genuinely just kind of, they're just not a, like, citlali's cons are crazy. Citlali's cons give her basically Shinha's kit on top of her already kit, and then doubles her res shred. And gives permanent EM boost to both herself and the rest of your team. So, like, or permanent to herself, the rest of your team when they're shielded. So, like, her cons are crazy good. I can't believe I did that. I can't believe that worked. By all means...
That's so good, OMG.
By all means, we should not have gotten this. The way I'm literally, like, aghast is crazy. I can't believe we got that. I really can't.
They get it done again.
Yeah. Listen. Sometimes it looks a little scary.
And then your own.
Yeah, look, sometimes I make it look a little scary, but I do eventually pull through, and that's what matters. And that is what matters. Also, holy shit, I have 7,000 of these? What the fuck? I don't have enough metal whistles? You're joking. Okay, I need, like, 9 more. Okay. I need 9 more... whistles. Probably definitely actually need more than 9. Again, I didn't want to get too excited for her weapon. You know? I didn't want to get too excited. So I didn't actually farm for 90, but we got, I think, 3 fragiles? Yeah. I cannot believe this.
I can't believe this happened.
Oh, talents.
Might as well have been the 2 5-stars in 110x.
Yeah. Crazy. Crazy. That's crazy. crazy.
Bro, congratulations, LMAO.
Thank you. Actually, hang on. Let me clean up the rest of my character menu before we finish farming for her weapon. Okay, you just actually, I might be able to get a 10 pull also from the amount of characters that I managed to get like off their first ascensions. Let's see. Yeah, actually, we had bad luck on the character banner, but we had insanely good luck on the weapon banner. That was early, and I think that's like...
Can I just say I also like jumped out of my chair twice, my ass was so hype, let's effing go.
No! And again, I don't care that it's cringe, I'm free! And I'm right. Okay, and hey, Diona cons, cannot complain about those. C6, yeah, C6 Diona and C6 Beto is pretty hype. And we straight up didn't have Beto or Fremine before this, so like, extra yay. And Beto's one of the buffed characters. She's a support, but still buff. And we got a Tignari. Tignari's, not my favorite standard character, but like meta-wise is definitely, I think, the best. Better than Dia. That's a low bar. So yeah, good disappointment about having trouble with getting, disappointment with that, the late pity on character banner aside. Good pull session. Good pull session, yeah. Oh my god, I can't believe we pulled that off. That's literally crazy. Okay, and how many Acquaint Fates do we have right now? We have 7. Okay, we don't quite have 10, but we're almost at a temple on standard.
Emote for cooking in the summoning sesh.
Okay, yeah, I don't know why I'm just compulsively recapping, but yeah. Normal to mid luck, not bad luck, normal to mid luck on the character banner with like, that got evened out by really good luck at the end, and then insanely good luck on the weapon banner. Because I was on a 50-50 for the weapon banner. I was not on a guarantee there. So that was...
It's so over dash, we're so bad.
Literally. I need to accept that that's just like my place in this world. You know? It's so over, we're so back. Land. I need to accept that about myself. Teardrop of the moon. Ooh. Okay, so what do I want to collect here? What's the biggest pain in the ass? The biggest pain in the ass is either... Actually, no. I'm gonna get these in advance for when I inevitably pull Nahida, because I love her. What the hell? She's just standing here now. That's crazy. Okay, who else am I gonna put on here for now? Kaya? Oh, Kaya doesn't have artifacts no more.
That animation is so cute.
Right? Oh yeah, Kaya has no artifacts anymore. Wait, because I mean she... no, never mind. Right, she's just a lunar buffer. For some reason I didn't think about this. Chi-chi. Yeah, you know what? No. We can put Xiangling on here. If Xiangling outdamages my Traveler, we're not gonna talk about it. But yeah. Okay. Okay. 4. Yeah. Yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Lumine at full power! Lumine at full power! Thank you for all of the self-care things. I love you, Lumine! Okay, so that gives us 2 gold masks. We have 1 and we need 6. Oh. Oh! I don't know what to say.
You need it, dog, after all that.
I literally don't know what to say. That was so crazy. Yeah. Yeah. Lumine's weapon isn't even 90% yet. Isn't even level 90 yet, by the way. So we clearly have our priorities straight here. 11. Okay, we almost have enough to craft 4, but we need to be able to craft 5. Okay, next run I'll do 40 and hope that's enough, and then maybe we can actually upgrade Lumine's weapon by doing some. Actually, how close is her weapon? I don't remember. Like, how many of these do I have? Yeah, I only need 2 more of these. We should be able to get that. No burst needed. No burst needed. We're just good. Okay, my camera glitching the fuck out is annoying me, but it's okay. Maybe I should just put it back on autofocus. Oh! Wait. Oh. Maybe that'll help? I don't know. I just adjusted some random settings and nope, did not help. I just saw it. It's okay. We'll live. We'll live. Okay. So yeah, we need... Are you kidding? I think I'm 1 short. You're joking. Hang on, let's go check. Am I 1 short? That's annoying as hell. If so, then I might go buy one from that shop. The you know the one. Okay. Yeah, I'm 1 short. Oh, that's an... Am I 1... Which tier am I 1 short of? Okay, I'm not like 1 short of these gray ones. Okay. So that means that I need... I'm 2 short of the gray ones, which would mean 6 of the brown ones. Getting 6 of the brown ones requires me to have sigils, and I don't think I have them, actually.
Help, I know it's been like 3 minutes,
yeah,
but I'm still laughing at Lumine's weapon being 90 and you saying we have our priorities straight, and it reminded me of a stupid ass meme clip.
Hell yeah. Oh no, her weapon isn't level 90 yet, which is very funny to me. I've been like pre-farming for Bina and stuff, so... Got this, and citlali. Even though she's the DPS of this team, I clearly just care more about my supports. Oh wait, no. I only need to do... Do I even have... Wait, do I have 20? I don't. I have to wait for this. Okay, let's see if we can get Lumine's weapon up then. I wonder if I can, like, do Abyss now.
A Pride outfit Lego Batman flying into a wall and the streamer going fly straight Batman and then role playing going I can't. I'm gay Batman with citlali, she's gay traveler.
crazy. Alrighty, here we go.
It's not as bad as it sounds.
No, that's really funny. Oh, she's deleting them. I haven't even used Citlali's burst yet.
Oh, that's so cool. Beam.
I hadn't even realized, I literally hadn't even used Citlali's burst yet until just then. Crazy! Okay. 12. That is enough already, I think. No, it's not. No, it's not. Actually. Hang on. I left too early. I forgot there's like 4 tiers to weapons instead of just 3, which is cringe, but it's fine. Yeah, I don't need another one. Fine. Wait, how far off am I though? From compared to Citlali's. This will give me 4. This will give me 4 of these, so I need 2 more. Yeah, I'll go ahead and throw the fragile in here. I'll go ahead and throw the fragile in here. Yeah, Miku Miku Beam! 1, 2, 3.
I feel like not knowing any characters, kits, or animations is so cool cause I get genuine childlike giddiness upon seeing all of it.
Yeah, it's... Oh my god. Where are you? Get over here, bitch. Oh, oops, I didn't have any. Hang on. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. My Lumine was coughing baby.
Literal nuclear bomb held in that sword.
Versus a hurricane before this. Yeah, coughing baby versus hydrogen bomb before getting my citlali. Even with Kachina in holding Zealand's artifacts and like giving scroll buffs, it just wasn't enough. But it doesn't matter. Yippee! Okay, Traveler, you finally get a level 90 weapon. Although, rumor has it that next patch we're gonna be getting like a dedicated 5-star sword for Traveler, which is pretty crazy. Okay, yeah, I have more extras than I wanted to have just from using that fragile, but that's okay. I will inevitably want to level up some other Mondstadt weapon someday, maybe. Or maybe they'll finally introduce like a transformation system. I don't fucking know. But yeah, let's see, what else am I missing? I need to craft 10 branches. We haven't even explored the fucking moon yet. That's crazy. That's crazy. I can't believe that happened. I can't believe we got her C2 and her weapon back to back. I'm not gonna stop saying that either. I'm gonna be a broken record for the next literal century. It's gonna like, it is literally gonna like hurt your guys' ears to hear me open my mouth and talk about it ever again. Where is it?
Cause it's genuinely insane you are allowed to do it.
There it is. I just, whoa. All right. Here we are. Ah! Okay, also, quick look at the stats. We have over 2k attack, which is good. Decent crit rate, decent crit damage. Not the craziest build, but pretty good. Citlali has 1,265 EM, 140 ER, which we could, which is plenty high. And then Kachina here has 1,500 defense, but she's also only level 70. 200 energy recharge. Not that she really needs it because we're just using her for her skill. And most importantly, she is holding the Scroll of Cinder City set. Because she's paired up with a Geo character, currently Kachina, later will be Zealonin. Citlali has the Archaic Petra set. She doesn't get anything with a 2-piece, but it's the 4-piece set that really matters. And then, yeah. Obviously has the Obsidian Codex set, the Natlan character, the Night Soul DPS set for... And now the girlfriends are together! Now they can kiss while I explore the moon. I'm taking 2 lesbians to the moon. That's so gay. That's so gay. That's so, like, hauntingly homosexual, actually. Damn! Like, I'm not gonna lie and say that I wasn't playing up some of that reaction for stream, but also, like, 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 tell me that your reaction to that wouldn't have just been That was crazy! That was crazy! Realm Depot? Oh, no. We have new artifact sets, don't we? Sandra, oh, okay. That's fine.
I'm also still in shock.
Yeah. Just... like, now what do we do? Okay, well, now we save for Columbina, who we currently have 3 wishes for. Which is not good, but that's okay. We will... I think you can get like 100-something wishes this patch. I like don't know what to do now. I'm gonna try... Let's look at the Fontaine event as like a cooldown before we start diving into the insanity of the... No, actually, no. I want to dive into the insanity of the moon lore. Actually, yeah. I don't think I can wait. Okay. Although, wait. Where's the... Have they not given me, like, a quest or anything? Do I just go? Do I just go? Oh my god, I didn't do the test runs. That's so funny. I'll probably do those off stream.
I think you'll personally be heading out. Have a great rest of night, favorites.
Thank you so much! Oh my god. Literally insane. Literally insane. Alright, I'll see you soon. Have a great night. Bye-bye. Oh. Why is it making that sound? What the fuck was that noise? Ooh. Is this new soundtrack? I think it is. She looks so cute! I will never get tired of a good waltz. Misty Shoal. Okay. Oh, okay. Thank you, Miss Kuhenki. Okay. Calavina! Hi! There's just absolutely nothing. That's awesome. Do I have any? No, I don't. The rest of them are on the moon! A lamentation of catastrophe. Oh. That's heavy. Hello? Okay, you disappear again? Just leading us to Bina? Oh, there's multiple of you. That makes sense. Okay. Our other girlfriend! Oh, bye. Oh, she should be able to hear us from that far out. Come on. I feel like she could have sensed us. I don't know. I think she's just locked the fuck in, which is fair. Pioneers, right. I assume that's referring to the dragons that went to the moon? Oh, there's another Kuhanki keeping us company. Oh, there's three. Hi, guys. Oh, they're so cute. Oh, they disappeared. Oh, okay. I spoke too soon. There isn't nothing. Oops. Oopsies. Ooh, it's nice and green too. Those are birds. Okay. For a second, that looked like a woman kneeling to me. I feel like I'm like extra not allowed to go. Whoa! Oh, this is definitely a dragon city. Yeah, definitely some dragon stuff. Ooh. Hello, Miss Kuhenki. God, the Kuhenki are so pretty. Whoever designed those things, like, deserves to have all of their expenses paid for the rest of their life. Am I crazy, or are these, like, more purple than normal? I heard something mechanical. Which makes sense, but still, a little spooky. Okay, yep, that's a dragon sigil. Do not a forward station. Okay. What's that mean? Okay. Yeah, it is interesting that the Kuhenki know how to show us around this place. Because, I don't know, I think there are things that are meant to imply that, like, the Kuhenki... Oh, this thing's already been beat up. Oh. What was I about to say? There are things in the trailer that implied that Kuhenki have been around since the dragons, because, like, why would there be black Kuhenki on the moon? Why would there be Kuhenki on the moon when Kalamina's never been on the moon, kind of thing? Actually, wait, no, that's not necessarily true. Anyway. Oh, that was just a little more, I think. Oh, okay. What the fuck is that? Eh? Okay. Celestial Orbit Computation Chamber. Celestial. Ooh. Very pretty. Yeah, why are so many things floating? It is very fun having now having a Lumion with proper supports. Prior to this, I just had Kiji and Kaya built anyway, because I don't want to build. I could have built like Layla or something. I didn't want to. I didn't want. Does it not let me just like get up there? Do I have to like climb something? Having to climb something in Genshin Impact? Crazy! I feel like that's referring to the Trimoons. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, we pissed someone off. Power transmission is ceased. Head to the generator room to activate backup power. Oh. I forgot to post on Blue Sky again. Hang on. Brief, very awkward pause for me to just Sky. Oh, I forgot to put my... Oh my god. Okay, I hit go live. Twitch.tv/Millions. Then I go max amount of time, go live. There we go. Cool. I'm very good at social media. Okay. Okay. Interesting that the energy is like yellow and blue instead of purpley. Oh! No? What is this puzzle? No? We got balls, puzzles. Okay. I guess we're not solving that puzzle right this second. Did I not change my subject? I did not. I've been in just chatting this whole time. Oopsies. Okay, now that's fixed. Okay. Oh, okay, cutscene. I just wanted my little Mora pocket. What do you mean it doesn't look mechanical? This looks like every mechanism we've seen in a dragon temple. Yep, puzzle time. I do have a feeling that maybe Columbina isn't the greatest at puzzles. Which is fair, which is fair. Are you kidding me? Oh, hi. Is she sleepwalking or something? Why is she not responding? Huh? Is she sleepwalking? Oh! Oh! Blue and yellow again. A mysterious type of ancient moon energy that has similar effects to Kuvaki. It can change how objects may be acted upon. Characters who absorb an object filled with archaeolune energy will enter the moon vein suffusion state. Moon vein suffusion will make your body feel lighter and increase your jump height. You can also use archaeolune ripples while jumping. Tap attack to release archaeolune ripples, to cast it on the spot, and hold and aim to unleash. Tap again after firing to detonate the ripples and inflict damage on objects in the explosion AoE. Okay, so it's like the jellyfish in Fontaine. This will affect the gravity acting on affected objects that are in the moon vein suffusion state. To exit the state, tap the elemental burst button. Is she asleep? A lot of things have reacted, actually. Oh! Okay, so this is... I mean, they say it's similar to Kuvaki, but it is being used like phlogiston rather than Kuvaki, which is interesting. Wait, so can I, like, drag this over here? No? Wait. Oh, I'm confused. Do I just move it? How do I move it? Oh, I'm too stupid for this. Or do I have to, like, place one? No, that's not it. Oh? Oh, wait, maybe. That can't be it. That's stupid. Yeah, that's stupid. Do I have to push one of these up? I feel like this is such an obvious puzzle. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. If it is super obvious, no, it's not. Do I just stand at the end? Oh. Making objects within its main weightless. I did that before and it didn't float! I did that before and it didn't float, it just glowed. Bruh. Having to arbitrarily hit an investigate button for that to have worked is dumb, but that's okay. Also, hang on a second. My chat window has something weird on it. What is that? I read that. Can I have my chat window back where it belongs, please? Thank you. Okay. Well, I maintained that that wasn't my fault. Okay. Whoa! Oh, that definitely... So I guess I had bases on all three moons. Because they said... It was said, like, during the War of Funerary Flame, Nibelung... During the War of Funerary Flame, Nibelung, like, fashioned the moons into weapons, but it sounds like instead, while he was gone, the dragons slowly built them into bases. Okay. Does it know the moons are destroyed? Yeah, connection lost. Makes sense. Great. Thank you, Paimon. Base engineering blueprints and main control hall route has been transmitted. That looks like our spaceship a little bit. Oh. Hello. Yeah. And how did... Yeah. Yeah, we're just gonna have to wait and find out, I guess, because... But yeah, definitely overall still getting a sleepwalking vibe. They're holding hands! Ooh! Oh! What? Did she just turn into that thing? Oh no, that thing disguised itself as Columbina. I'm stupid. Okay. Okay. Columbina Jedi! Okay, that makes way more sense. I was like, I don't know, maybe... I was like, I don't know, maybe... Oh, oops, those are immune. I was like, I don't know, maybe... She will do no damage on her own, and that's A-okay. We're gonna sit here anyway. Actually, wait, hang on. I'm gonna waste a burst here for funsies. Hehehe. Anyway. That makes way more sense. I was literally thinking in my head, I was like, I don't know, maybe something came to her in a dream and is making her sleepwalk and but no, yeah, it makes way more sense that a black Kuhenki was disguised as her. But again, the black Kuhenki has different powers, so then why does it look like a Kuhenki? Maybe it took on the form of a Kuhenki after seeing what things looked like on Earth, you know? Like maybe these, the blue and yellow, the not Kuvaki, guys only look like the Kuvaki guys, like, for funsies. I don't know. Because Columbina hadn't seen this place when she made the Kuhenki, like, in the moon's reflection, so that's not it. It's not that Columbina made them look like the black Kuhenki. Follow how? Okay, thank you. I was like, you're gonna take us the rest of the way down, right? Okay. Oof. Oh, this is spooky. This is smaller than I expected for dragons, even though it is still pretty... And it's like, it makes sense with the size of dragon cities, but still, I guess... For some reason, actually, no, is it? No, I feel like it's a little small. But I mean, we did see that after a while, it did kind of look like... Oh. Why are they glowing red? I feel like they're not supposed to glow red. Oh! Thanks! Just casually grabbing a Lunoculus while we're being chased to the death. Okay. But why grant us the power to... my guess is that this was an accident of some kind, because I feel like it doesn't... I feel like it doesn't really make sense for it to have given us this power and then decided it was gonna murk us like 2 seconds later. I don't think it would do that. Oh, you're kidding me. That's annoying as fuck. I think that should have counted as me passing through the door, personally. Yep, there it is. Hey, little guy. Oh, it's so cute. Lunar gravity simulation, okay. Makes sense. Okay. Okay. Oh my god, Paimon, did you not read the tutorial screen? God, Paimon. Oh. There it goes. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess some kind of like airlock. Okay. Wrong address. Nice one, Paimon. That's a joke I would make. Let's not even pretend. Yeah, this looks very Natlanese. Which makes sense. Self-destruct. Oh! We can stop that, right? Hmm? Girl! Help us out! Come on! This is very, like, cinematic. I'm glad they gave us hints, because I would have gotten genuinely upset if they, Wait, what? Oh! It can talk. Oh, Paimon was just wrong the first time. Okay. Oops. Huh? Oh, can it only talk to us through recordings of our own voice? Oh. She got kidnapped or some shit? Okay, but first let me collect this treasure. Thank you. Oh, why are we going down? Oh, probably because that's how to actually get into the thing. Yep, okay. Oh, this looks sick as fuck. I really like how Genshin's been doing more like camera angle changes and fancy shit like that. Oh, that looks so sick. Oh, hello. Ooh. Interesting. Interesting that that releases a similar sparkle that the twins made in the sky by just flying by themselves without a ship. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, that really does look like the Traveler's ship to me. I could be wrong, but... Ooh, new, loading symbol. Why is it red? That's so cute. Say something or we'll throw you into space. That's so mean. I mean, can we turn on something that has like a voice bank here? Okay. That is a very fun trope to me, you know. Escape pod? Makes sense. Another escape pod? Well, are they all just escape pods? Oh, nope, this one has something. Okay. Surprise! So they sent crews of 4 dragons specifically. That's interesting. Returns carrying an item. Spectrometer. Spectrometer? Spectrometer or spectrometer? I think it's spectrometer. Power of the ancient moons can transmit messages. We walked through like very easily recognizable dragon architecture and Paimon goes, do you think it's dragon technology? Oh, it's not? Oh. Oh no, not wrong. You could just say wrong or right instead of not wrong or not right. Oh boy. Rescued the Kuhanki. Oh, she's not in danger. Okay. So Columbina brought her back to the moon. She wants to go back to the moon. That's really funny beginning to a quest. Not sure if you were in danger? Yeah, what are you? Oh. Uh-huh. Must return to the moon. Why? There lies my mission. I forgot. Oh boy. But like, this isn't like the spirit of a dragon, is it? Because if it was, then I feel like... Yeah. Like, or is it, oh, or is it just a creature from the... So, made by Nibelung or some shit. Or made by one of the Mune sisters? But yeah, that's a crazy intro to a quest. No one asked us for help. We just ended up here on accident. Just for funsies. I genuinely don't think that's ever happened so far. Oh, we'll get back, Paimon. Oh no, don't cry! I didn't know Kahenki could cry! Oh, that's so sad! Oh? Girl. Swig and split the snacks 2080. Yeah, does this thing eat? I mean, Columbina, like, visits the moon semi-regularly, I feel like. She can find us. Mm-hmm. The first adventurers to step foot on the... We already did that. So... Yeah, oh, Columbina helped you cheat. Okay, Paimon. This music is so good! Very classic, like, space adventure. Research Center. Ungian Circle. The Eye of Imnibellum. That's interesting. Connection failed. Uh-oh. What do you mean you lost contact with the Eye of Imnibellum? That sounds really important. Alright. We'll go here. Oh, she's so happy! Their ears are so obscenely floppy. I love them so- Oh! That reminds me a lot of the Astral Express from Honkai. Oh! Uh-oh. Oh. It's sad that they can't all go together. Whoa, okay. Is this the dark side of the moon? Where's the sun? That's the other question I have. Where the fuck is the sun in the firmament? Oh, that's so cute. We have to rescue Paimon! Okay. Uh-oh. Okay, now we can use this stuff. Okay. Cool. Slime. I'm not a fan of, like, not letting us use abilities like that. Like, we have to, like, arbitrarily hit an investigate or arbitrarily try something else that we already that a lot of, or at least most players would know wouldn't work before being able to actually just solve the puzzle, but yeah, it's okay. We're good. That is gorgeous. Holy shit. I mean, I feel like she could have made her own way out. She looks pretty magical. Whoa. Whoa. Interesting way for the map to render. Whoa, okay. Very interesting way for the map to render. Okay. Golden Hall. Oh! Interesting. Aboard the silver shining ship and return to the Great Golden House? What does that mean? High-speed transit station? Oh, they didn't just build like a base here. Did some of the dragons like actually fully live here? Whoa. That's our spaceship. This is... yeah. This is where we've been with Columbina. Wait. Teleport waypoints are here. Do we think the dragons made the teleport waypoints and that's what they are? That would be a crazy lore drop, actually. Unironically, that would be hype as hell. Oh, that's so sick. Oh, this is Paimon's crash site? Well, why didn't you say so? Oh. Oh, are teardrops of the moon gonna be a cooking ingredient? Or do they just give us a fuck ton, like, for funsies? I'm down, but a little odd. Normally when they do that, it, like, comes with a recipe. Energy generation station? Lovely coincidence. Whoa! Hello. What's the red thing? The red thing makes me nervous. No, the teleport waypoints here are different. But they do have a lot of similarities. So, I mean, maybe they had to build them differently on Teyvat just out of necessity because, like, the energies on Teyvat are different, but that doesn't rule out the dragons being the ones to have made them in the first place, right? Y'all see what I'm saying? Y'all see what I'm saying? Load map. Area map loaded. Okay. The Eye of Ibn Bellum. Wait. Then where did we crash land? We crash landed. Oh, I'm confused now. Oh, no. I thought it said that we... Oh, wait, no. It told us that it lost connection with, Imnibellum, but that doesn't mean that we can't have landed here. Yeah, hang on. That was just me being dumb. Interesting that she has some red text, like... Although, actually, that could just be from the mechanism that she's using to talk, rather than, anything inherent to her. Right? In theory? I'm not sure. Not just hopping for fun while sprinting is much more difficult than it should be. I do like that the steps are, like, definitely too big for people. That's a fun detail. I mean, it shows up in Natland too, but... Oh, what the fuck is that? Ancient moon pearl production? No response. No? Yeah, I don't think that's working. Replacing Pearl from what? I don't understand what I'm supposed to be doing here. Get one from down there, maybe? Oh, what the hell? What was that? I don't know if this is what I'm supposed to be doing. No, I don't want it to drag to me. I want it to go up. Oh, I see. Push it into this thing. I understand now. Okay, that's a bit dramatic of a wind up just to send it up a couple feet. Oh! That was fun. All right. I will say it is kind of a bummer that the new lunar powers have the same colors as my old high school. I'm like, ew. Does anyone else have that response whenever they see the, like, colors of a school they used to go to or anything? Where you're just kind of like, ew. Bro, no. Bro. Do I just hop in here? I think I do. Yeah, baby! Look at me go! This patch goes crazy. We add the entire moon and also the ability to just launch yourself around in a cannon. That's awesome. Oh, that has phlogiston. Is that phlogiston? No. For a second, I thought that was phlogiston. Interesting that that was just a single Geo slime. What weird. Can I stop this thing? Yeah, I can. Okay. In you go. You can launch yourself in a cannon. You spend the whole quest playing with balls. This is great. Everybody knows that sometimes you just have to play with something's balls to get it to open up. Okay, you freak me out. Yeah! I love having a built traveler! This is so fun! Just having a traveler that can actually do shit? Crazy. A traveler with actual combat capabilities? Insane. Power supply activated 2 out of 2. Okay. Ancient Moon Pearl storage area. Okay. Ancient Moon Pearl is interesting because they're called ancient before, like, by the dragons who are ancient. So... Huh. Oh, it's curled up into a ball! No! Okay, that was easy. Huh? Okay. That sounded like a tongue twister in Japanese. That's funny. So what are... Okay. Yeah, it does the exact same disappearing trick that the other Kuvaki did. When we were following... Well, but they did that when we were I saw them do that for the first time when we were following this guy, Eggy. So, What if were the other Gehenki an illusion? Or did they just, like, recognize a friend? Nin? Name is Nin Nin? Nin Nin? Like, sharing syllable, a starting syllable with Nibelung? Interesting. You must have been taken away to be used as an energy source because you have the same power? Power the Eye of Ibnibellum. Powered by 3 smaller towers. That tracks. Lunar Surface Monitoring Station. So we have to do 2 more? Okay. Classic. Rule of 3. Okay, Paimon. Paimon! Paimon, stop! Finally, someone that doesn't let Paimon nickname them. Crazy that it's taken this long. Oh! That's such an unnecessary level of guilt tripping for something this stupid. It's just... Nindo tamago. That's crazy. That's crazy. Also, yeah, I don't know why my camera's lagging so bad. It's never had this problem before. It used to have the problem of, like, really bad autofocus problems, but not really this stuff. When I have it open, like fully open, it looks like it works fine, so maybe I just need to keep it open on the other monitor. But then, no, yeah, as soon as I switch to Genshin being my active window, it starts being weird again. But, like, it should be able to fully run in the background, right? Like, there should be nothing stopping it. Performance settings? Oh! Okay. So, when I was at the hospital every day to visit my mom, I would carry my laptop with me back and forth. I carry my laptop with me back and forth to like work on like live 2D stuff, like just keep myself busy. But while I was in the hospital, I turned it off of like high performance mode onto normal mode, and that's why I think that might be why my shit isn't working.
Hello.
I think that might be why. Hang on, let's try. Yeah, because I put it on like quiet mode so that I wouldn't just be sitting in the fucking ICU waiting room with my shit blasting Genshin Impact music. I mean, with my shit blasting fans. Oh my god, I can't believe I forgot to check that. Hello, Coral! Oh my god, wait, hang on, does that fix it? Does that fix it? Hello? I don't have the tab open, but I'm moving. Doesn't seem to be lagging. Was that it? Was it just that I forgot to turn my shit off of the mode I put it in for the-
How did polls go, bitch?
And we got her C2 and her R1 back to back.
Congrats.
I am completely bankrupt now. But like worth it, honestly, because the damage my Traveler does now is insane. Thank you for redeeming your daily ticket, Coral. So I see, how are you doing tonight, Medi? But yeah, it looks like,
oh dear.
Yeah, I did my makeup, I did my hair, and we did drain my what are they called? We did drain
While at work.
While at work, yeah. I figured. I would have waited for you, but I got too impatient. But yeah, no, I might I think Willow clipped it. Cause literally me and him both like jumped out of our chairs. It was, but yeah, significantly less lucky than your Durin pulls because we had a lot of like late pities, but
a few more hours till shop reset, so that will surely get you Bina.
Absolutely. But yeah, I just did a single pull because I had like 5 singles left. And I was like, let's just keep building pity and then I'll pull again for the weapon at the end of this patch. You know, but then the single that I did just got it for me. Hang on, how much pity was that? Okay, so like under 70 pity for the weapon. And then we lost our first 50-50 to Tignari, but then that guaranteed us C1 citlali, which was good because that was my third 50-50 I lost on my account. Which is crazy because I always said that. I was like, oh yeah, I don't lose 50-50s, but I do on this account. So I guess I don't lose 50-50s for my friends or on my own account, but on this account I lose 50-50s. But capturing Radiance makes that like kind of less painful, you know? Oh, okay. They weren't like completely back to back. There were 2 little 3 stars in between, but like who cares? But yeah, we got this on. Yeah, and then we got her C2 on 15 pity, which is crazy. But everything else before this was 70 pity each. 70 to 80 pity each. which is a bummer. But then again, we got our
Your
C2.
old account was started by someone else with kecking, right?
Yeah.
That's why you won.
I see. But yeah, so yeah, we got Tignari, we got C0 guaranteed, we got C1 on. Oh wait, no. There were two 50/50s. I only lost one. Actually, I think I'm still fine. Right. I got Tignari. I think have I only Wait, I've only lost 3 on this account. I just happened to lose them all in a row, but that helps with capturing radiance. So actually, I think that's fine. Actually, I still think that still puts me in good luck territory. But yeah, no. Actually, how much pity exactly was that? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 pity. We went from C1 to C2 on a 50/50. So yeah, we had really bad luck at the beginning, but it all came together at the end. Very much came together at the end. Yeah, witnessing that the C2 unexpected back-to-back and then the R1 unexpected back-to-back. Oh, I also was on a 50/50 for the weapon. So yeah, I'm very excited. But yeah, we have 12k EM on her, 140 ER, which is I could upgrade that, but I think I'm okay for now. Oh wait, what?
Game error.
Oh right, actually. And yeah, the moon lore is really interesting. I cannot figure out if so we've met the Black Kuhenki. Actually, would you like me to? Oh my god! Hi! Hello everybody! Welcome in, bienvenidos. Me llamo es Basilia o Basil. Jugando Genshin Impact. We just pulled for Citlali. Who plays Genshin here? Nadrak, you play Genshin? Question mark? I think maybe TV.
Mexico.
Yes. Yeah. We had 200 pulls, and we got C2 R0 citlali. Also, hi Hyun, I love you. Mwah. But yes, people here on my end, I don't think there were. I think everyone who is here already follows beloved Hyun. But if you aren't, follow her now. Grr.
At Medideskia, hello.
Hyun, how was your stream?
Or skip esta version.
I skipped this. Valid. Saving for anyone? Saritsa or Vodyanitsa, Odette.
No spoils, please.
Etc.
Woo. I am not in brain space to be engaged tonight,
Slay.
So I will dip for now. I love you all.
Bye, buddy. Good night.
SEQ Victoriosa Hyun.
Yeah.
I love you too.
Hyun is also always victorious. Hyun is the goat. Were you doing rivals
Valerie
then?
Winoy.
Ooh, Valerie, good choice. I am definitely saving for Saritsa. Like everyone, I'm a basic bitch.
Yeah.
Clearly, I have C2R1 citlali, C2R1 Linnea, C1R1 Lauma, and but it's one of those things where it's like, I just happen to really like those characters, and they also happen to be really good in meta. But also to be fair, I did pull citlali entirely to support my traveler. So. Because they're dating. For people who don't know, these two characters are dating. Basically, they're in love. They're not actually dating, but they are in my head, and my head's the one that matters. Pardon me. Sorry. But also nice one. So yeah. We just jumped into a lot of lore stuff that might be kind of hard to explain, but if you guys would like me to, then I can certainly try.
Jasja.
Pero no sé how to explain en español porque es difícil en inglés. Entonces, But we can try our best, my friends. But yeah, it's super good to see you all. But yeah, Hyun, it is late, so if you need to raid and run, please do. But
Okay.
if you stick around, I would love it. Same to the rest of chat. But obviously, if you need to dip out, thank you so much for stopping by for the raid. I really, really appreciate it. If you aren't following me, I'd appreciate it if you did. And yeah, for the most part, we're just rolling. Exploring new areas, learning new lore. I'm a little confused right now because they're definitely setting up yet another
Don't
mystery.
worry.
Who would have thunk it?
I love your Spanish.
Yay! Gracias. I did recently see that clip of Iron Mouse talking about Puerto Rican accents where she's like, you don't say S's. Like, it's not como esta, it's como eta.
Thank you, darling S.
I was like, oh, that's fun. So I've been thinking about that because that's the thing. When you learn a new language, you can choose your accent if you really want to. You know what I mean? I was like, should I just start like not really saying my S's? should I specifically do Puerto Rican S's?
Before I go, I need to be sure you are doing better at least.
Yeah, I'm feeling a lot better. I have a lot of energy. Obviously, a lot of that has come from me having really good luck in this game. My luck was crazy. Hang on. Let me show for Nadadak. Single pull, and this was on 70 pity, but on a 50-50, and then here we got her.
The accent changes it all.
C2, and then only 3 pages away is her C1. Like, so yeah, I've been very hyped up by this.
I'm glad.
Thank you. But yeah, I'm really hoping that this week is the week that the besties make a comeback, my friends. Again, the thing where the besties' depression cycles seem to be synced has continued. But I'm hoping that this week, but we will see. Well, or at least hopefully me and Hyun, I think Medi's work schedule got messed up? Question mark? Because of 4th of July. Which actually, I'm kind of dreading this. Sometimes my neighbors who are, they do, Independence Week instead of just Independence Day, and they just set off fireworks every single day for a whole week. Toda la semana, which is like loco. Like, why would you do that? So I'm hoping they don't do that this year.
Returned LOL.
Valid. It's either we're all completely synced up, or it's like hot potato, where only one of us has it at once. But also, funnily enough, right before you guys got here, the past several streams, my camera's been having problems and I couldn't figure out why. And it was because when I was going in and out of the hospital to visit my mom, I turned my computer onto like the quiet mode so the fans were going off all the time. And that was keeping it from being able to perform as well. And I didn't realize that until this stream. I've been back for like a couple weeks. Kind of funny. But yeah.
Well, I see. It's gonna be hard to bear with it for you.
Bear with what? Bear with you feeling depressed? Absolutely not. No. Easy. Difícil. No difícil. Very easy. Because I love you. Mama, mi hermosa. Can I? No. Okay, so what the fuck is it? I don't think we can go there right now, actually. I don't think that'll work. Do we not have a fast travel option? Oh, fireworks! Okay! I completely forgot I said, okay, that makes way more sense. Good. Yeah, I am not a fan. They've only done it twice. They did it. Oh, I think we have some lag. Okay, I see.
I love you too, cutie.
But cause yeah, they've only done it twice, and once was like a few years ago. Last year they did it again. So it's not like every year. I don't know. Maybe it's only when they have certain family visiting or something like that. You know, like sometimes like it's like, oh, sometimes you host like some families with like a lot of siblings and therefore a lot of like in-laws. They like take turns hosting holidays and stuff like that. So I don't know, maybe it's only when certain relatives visit they decide to go cuckoo bananas. Interesting that there are scions up here. But yeah, like, my Traveler build isn't crazy. She has pretty low, like, crit stats, but she's, like, comfortable to play with in Overworld now, which is, what the oh, right, that's from, but yeah, I could definitely get her crit damage higher, if I could get some lucky artifact rolls, but I'm taking a break from artifacts for a hot minute. I am taking a break from artifacts for a hot minute. Hello. Yeah, like, see, a lot of that was Citlali's ult just doing, like, front-loading damage, but also a lot of it was my Traveler build, so slay! This thing is so cute. Her name is Neen Neen, but Paimon's mean and calls her Eggy. Bruh. But yeah, oh, I forgot what I was gonna say. I teed that up. I was like, oh, but yeah. Classic. Energy cannot be transmitted. Ugh. That was just broken. We have to manually fix all 3 towers. They don't do the thing where, like, you fix one and then it just auto-fixes the other ones. We actually have to manually do it. Oh. Dedicated to Imnibellum, the pioneer who went forth ahead of us all, the first Moongazer, for his contributions to Project Moongazer. Okay. Oh wait, guys, look at this. Mira? Pienso? Mira? Es... la palabra... anyway, oh! It's so fun! I can't believe we're just on the moon. That's crazy. Wait, where does this launch us? Oh! Hello. Oh. Well, I'm gonna get these first, but... Moon vein suffusion state? Right. Interesting that it's called the moon veins, though.
Yes, Myre singular, Myron plural.
Okay. Gracias!
Ha ha ha, cute.
Okay.
Looks fun.
It's very fun. It is so gorgeous! Look at that! Oh my gosh. Okay. So that was a quicker fix than the first one. Okay, cool. Oh, it's already active? Columbina do that? This was coming out of your friendship level's crazy.
Breathtaking.
Okay, quite the fourth wall break there. Very attached to us and not Paimon. Very interesting. Also, pardon me, like, very obviously, like, side-eyeing my monitor and collecting my own drops. There's a chance I can get Primo Gems from my own stream being open, which is kind of crazy. But we take those. Okay, oh, so we gotta go up. Ow. Probably definitely that elevator platform, actually. Well, that answers that question. Ooh, the arrows point down and up. That's interesting. Do we take less fall damage on the moon? We do! Ooh, okay. The Eye of Ibnibellum, okay. Do these all just say the same thing?
I do the same, LOL.
Ooh. It has been established that Paimon can't fly that high without, like, straining herself, so that's pretty fair. What the fuck is that? Okay. Oh, rude. Oh, Paimon's jealous because she's being a good travel companion to the traveler. I see. I see right through you, Paimon. That's a lot. Terminals detected. An unknown individual lacking an identification code. Our twin? Run over? Just like a shuttle, I guess. Oh, that's a lot more minimalist than I thought it would be. Many species of creatures live there. Oh, so they fully were vibing on the moon. Interesting. The red squares running around her dialogue box are making me nervous. Oh! Project Moongazer? That's the second time we've heard that phrase. Is it the dragons? Yeah. Okay, we knew that. That's okay. Okay. Makes sense for a project called Moongazer. He gazed on the moon. Presumably from another planet? Oh! Or from Nibelung. Okay. Ooh. Interesting. Did Nibelung know that they were doing this on the moon?
Alrighty, must go now.
Okay, I hope you get very good sleep.
Glad you are doing good, BTW.
Thank you. I also love you so much. Yay! I hope you get very, very good sleep. I hope tomorrow is okay. Mwah. Okay, so this was originally a place to receive like foreign signals, but then they started to use it for the original directive. Okay. My data matches it, but it isn't enough data?
Thank you, Yumwamwa.
Hey. Okay. Oh, has the text to speech? I forgot to check that before stream started, didn't I?
Hog online.
No, it's been working. Okay, cool. I forgot to check that before stream. I'm pretty sure it was working because I feel like anyway. Why do you want to open it so bad? This is definitely a remnant of Ibnibellum or some shit. Oh! Its name is Nini. Ibni. Duh. Okay. Yeah, okay. I should have put that piece together as soon as she told us her name. Yeah. But then why does it look like a Kahenki? I mean, it's definitely just not actually a Kahenki, but why does it look like that? Visitors from the stars. Okay. Hang on. There was a... Here it is. Oh, that's such cute music! Gosh, this is so pretty. Look at that! I want to go there. Everything beneath us. I'm so glad I came back in time. I came back to this game in time to be here when this newly released. I feel very, very lucky. Flute feature! Oh, this is already such cute music, and they made it cuter. And a piccolo feature! Even better! I love playing the piccolo. Alrighty. Off we go. They did tell us it was high speed, Paimon. Ooh. Whoa, there's something way up there. Is that the moon? Or the sun or something? Yeah, what? Oh no, it's probably just another part of the base. Because it's definitely attached to that elevator thingy. Mega Kuhenki? Whoa, that is huge. Variant species created by Ungian Circle. Okay. Oh, an antenna, not an elevator. Okay, that makes more sense. The home of life. Has that Kahenki been all by itself for like thousands of years? When the frost moon was outside of the firmament? That's so sad. Oh, well, let me adjust the camera to get a better look at the giant Kihenki. It's coming back in the frame now, though? Ooh. Ah, nope, there it goes. Bye-bye. We'll look at it later. Very pretty. You mean fly Paimon? Ha ha. Ha ha. Get it? Because Paimon flies instead of walking? Ha ha ha. Just some more really great observational comedy from me, guys. Yeah, you're welcome. Where's the Lunoculus? Oh, that's a door, isn't it? Yes? Oh, it's a broken door. I see. I understand now. Okay. I'll worry about those later then. A Kuhenki wearing a hat? Whoa, hello. What is that? Oh, there's multiple Black Kuhenki. Okay. So maybe Black Kuhenki are like leftover spirits of dragons or some shit, the same way that the Asha Manitou are like souls of adventurers or something. But again, why do they look the same? Oh, so Columbina is here. Okay. Few days. Oh, never mind. Not necessarily. But hopefully it is the case, though. I think this is gonna be like the Sacred Mountain. Yeah. Yeah, this is just like the Sacred Mountain. Ooh, but we got a curtain. Hello. I saw this in the trailer, but it's still like, whoa. That looks like an eclipse, even though I know it's actually just an opening. Oh, the gravity is stronger. Okay. Well, and also Lunoculus being here has interesting lore implications, you know what I mean? Oh, maybe Columbina just put Kihenki in actually, or Kavaki. No, actually, that does make sense. Obviously, her energy spread both to the Frost Moon and to Teyvat. So actually, never mind. Ignore everything I've said about, like, what are Kuhenki doing here. Actually, it makes perfect sense that Kuhenki are here. Normal gravity, I forgot. Hello. Yeah, I'm like hesitant to mess with anything in here. Like normally I just start stabbing shit, but that looks, wait. Oh, that looks like the shit from Oh my god, what's it called? Sumeru! This thing. Sorush. Pari. That looks like a Pari. That has interesting implications. That looks like the tree golem that we saw in the Sejnaya trailer. Where are you? Get down here. Bro. 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 Stop flying. Stop being in the air. It's rude. Thank you. There we go. What? No. Solo ult the mushroom! Okay. But yeah, I don't know. Them being kind of dressed up like other life forms from around Tevat low-key reminds me of the Temple of Space, right? You have all these different... Can I not get these? Why not? Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I wonder... Hello! Welcome in, Yampire! Hello, everybody coming in with the raid. My name is Basilia. The bats have arrived.
The bats have arrived.
I am currently streaming Genshin. I am on the new patch, and I'm exploring the moon map right now, so if you guys don't want any spoilers for that, please, ducking out would be better. I decided to do this before I do the Fontaine event for some reason. Thank you so much for the follow, Sheepy Dad, or Sheepy D... Sheepy D&D? Sheepy something else? No, but, yeah, also, my polls, guys, do you want to see how crazy my polls luck was? Thank you so much for the follow, Empire. Let me follow you back, and hopefully I'll be able to raid you back someday sooner than later. Love your profile picture. That's so sick. Let me get you a shout out. But yeah, guys, look at these polls. So I lost my 50-50 at 70 pity. I got my guaranteed citlali at 70 pity, and then got my guaranteed through capturing Radiant C1 at 70 pity, and I was like, oh.
Love your Death Star mention in your title.
Yeah!
LOL.
Oh, I'm so autistic about Star Wars. This is some pick-me shit, but like, literally, multiple people have told me.
LOL.
Ooh, okay. Literally, multiple people have told me that, like, they now think of me as the person to, like, send Star Wars shit. But Star Wars shit is everywhere, and I think that's kind of crazy. Because it's Star Wars. It's so popular. You know what I mean? Like, everyone knows Star Wars, if not liking it or loving it. You know what I mean? Yeah! Let's go! Yeah. I don't know. Yeah. Okay. Also, as you can see, DID stuff. I'm mentally ill. We've had brainworms for Anakin Skywalker being just like us for real since we were like 7, which is really funny. So, yeah, definitely a prequels fan. Definitely, well, but obviously still have criticisms and things. But a big Clone Wars fan. But also, I think that Luke Skywalker is like the ultimate Blorbo, right? Like, Luke Skywalker is like the ultimate Blorbo. But yeah, if you guys...
The Clone Wars.
Yes! Okay. I came in a little cautious because, like, sometimes when you're like, oh my god, I love the Clone Wars, people are like, oh, but like, hey, don't get me wrong, the mentality that the producers went into when making changes to Anakin's character were a little schnazzy, IMO, but like, also they were wrong about Anakin's character from the prequels in the first place, so the changes they made weren't, with the exception of some like especially drastic scenes. As my husband, I demand you obey me. Anakin Skywalker, raised by a single mother in slavery, would not say that shit to his wife. That's not canon. That episode didn't happen. But like, I shouldn't get all the way into that right now, but love the Clone Wars. It was funny though because when Hayden Christensen came back and did the live action Clone Wars sequence for the Ahsoka flashback, I remember people were like, "Oh, I'm surprised that..." Someone was like, "Oh, I'm surprised that you like that because he does speak with like the lower voice that like people kind of associate with Clone Wars." And I was like, "Okay, but you can't tell me that if they put that like." When they put a 19-year-old boy in charge of a 15-year-old girl, he's gonna start talking like this. You know what I mean? Like when you put a 19-year-old boy in charge of anything, he's gonna start talking like this. Like actually my dad, he said that when he was in choir,
I loved him seeing Hayden return.
Yeah, I love him. I also just he loves the character so much. Like he understands Anakin Skywalker like nobody else. Yeah. Him and Matthew Stover get Anakin on another level. Also, did you look at the... I didn't buy it, but did you look at the 20th anniversary edition of the Revenge of the Sith novelization? It was so gay. Like obviously Amidala is great. Anakin is like, when I talk about shipping Obi-Wan, I'm not saying that I don't think Anakin doesn't really love Padme. No, I'm not saying that. But like that shit was gay as fuck. It was awesome. All of his footnotes were just like, yeah, they love each other a lot. I love him so much. You could just tell he had so much fun.
Not yet.
It's so good. Yeah, it's so good. I definitely recommend it, reading it like with or without the footnotes, because like not only there's a lot of things that were in the script that didn't make it into the actual movie. Some of the themes were filmed but not included, and some of them weren't even filmed. But like words. But like a lot of it is still canon. You know what I mean? There's these things that got like fully cut from canon in the films and they couldn't remove it from the book in time, but like, yeah. So definitely I think it's a really good novelization. And I'm not always a big fan of movie novelizations. I oftentimes think they're like kind of clunky, you know, like I get frustrated when they don't actually provide good additional insight. Revenge of the Sith provides a lot of additional insight. I am going to get back to Genshin now, but we should absolutely talk Star Wars more. This music is banging!
For sure. I'm a big Star Wars girly.
Yippee! What are you covered in, buddy? Oh! I don't have a healer on this team. I don't have a healer on this team. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. I mean, I have Black Sword, which can heal. Oh, but yeah, Empire, tell me, what was your stream? What were you doing? Were you also playing Genshin? Or, were you otherwise chatting? Or doing another activity?
I was wishing for Sino.
Ooh, yeah! Baller. How did that go? Ooh. Serious type of ancient moon energy. Oh, wait. Oh, this is just the same tutorial as before.
Sumeru, and he was the last character in my Sumeru collection.
Yeah, and he got some really good buffs. Did you pull Sandrone with him, or are you just waiting for Cryo Traveler?
But I was able to win my 50/50ths for him.
Hey, let's go. Press or hold moonlight dashes to... Oh, right. Ah! Wait, stop. Ah! There we go. Oh! What? Okay, I got really confused there.
I did try for Sandrone, but I got Tighnari instead. Which
I
is
also...
Tighnari main.
Wait,
I'm
that's
not
crazy.
upset about it.
I also got Tighnari for my 50-50 loss today. Twinsies? Yep, this was meant to be. I fear this was meant to be. I need to stop saying I fear. I say that way too much. Also, yeah, because Tighnari and Sino are a great ship. I love them very much. Kale's dads! Okay, so I guess that the knotted moonlight vines are, speaking of Sumeru, very similar to the withering, but doesn't sound like it's actually abyssal corruption though, so... maybe it is. Well, no. I don't know, red squares are like equally associated with Asmodee and with, Abyss stuff, so...
I love Tighnari and Sino.
Yeah! It's a classic, and it's a classic for a good reason. That's the thing, like, sometimes people are like, oh, like, but everyone ships them. And I'm like, yeah, it's for a good reason. It's not because I'm basic, it's because we all collectively just know. We're all smart. But yeah,
we all know it's canon.
We all know it's canon. No, I love literally the fucking CCP, like, individually sat down Hoyo and was like, you can only... was like, males can... whoa. Males can only refer to each other using these words. Like, you can only have them call each other, like, close friends or, like, brothers or something like that. And then immediately the next patch, Tighnari and Sino were like, hello, my best friend, my best buddy, hello, like a brother to me, haha, but not really, haha, 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 JK. Like that, I'll come back for this later. Like that bit where they're like arguing like who would be the older brother or the younger brother, like, was like definitely meant to be. Obviously that put some people off, and it's like, that was clearly meant to be flirty. Come on. Well, that and also like Giga and Didi aren't like, can also be flirty terms in Chinese the same way that like senpai can be flirty in Japanese sometimes, but not always, you know. Were they caught? There's even a... Oh, hello. Just a random board. Area map loaded? Read info. My pupil is a rebellious, obdurate mule who respects neither teacher nor king. Were his talent not sufficient to overshadow his flaws, I'd have booted him off the moon by now? Okay. Interesting. The terminal cannot be activated. Please proceed to the emergency passage for maintenance. I went to your mom's emergency passage last night. Hey! God, I'm so funny. Containment chamber access way. Okay. I keep forgetting that those things are like just signs and they're not actual like terminals that I can interact with. I'm getting distracted by them.
I'm gonna get ready for bed, but I hope you have a good night.
Yeah, thank you so much. I hope you have a great night too. Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you so much. I hope to see you then, or I hope to be able to stop by one of your streams at that point as well. And yeah, and if anybody else needs to pop out because it's your bedtime, absolutely feel free to do so. But if you stick around, then I would really appreciate it. Hope everyone has a good night either way. Let's see, what am I? Oh, ad started. I am gonna go pee. Oh. Here. I am no longer pissing. Oh. Oh, also, yeah, I do have drops on. So what that means is there's 4 like oh wait, actually no one can hear me. Oops. I am so smart. Oh, no longer pissing. Ready. I'm gonna keep rolling at this, and then when we come back from ads, I'll talk more about how I have drops on. Wahoo. Okay. But also I need to heal. Your boy is dying. This is crazy. What? 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 I'm sorry. Upside down forest? Oh. That has very interesting lore implications. Things being upside down is relevant to lore, very much so. Why does it still say I'm pissing? Oh, 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 uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh! Woo! Barely made that. Okay. So, what do I do here? Oh, I just... right. Da-da-da-da-da. Hey, welcome in from ads. Yeah, I forgot to explain. Yeah, I do have drops on, which you guys may already be familiar with. Your previous streamer probably had them on. But, every like 15 minutes or so, a random thing, you can like claim a random prize from chat, and sometimes it can be Primo Gems. But it's annoying because it's like timed, you know, like you have to notice it on time, and so you can't, like, it's not super lurker friendly, which bothers me. Because it's like, why not make it lurker friendly? But I don't know. Oh! Twitch, though, has broadly been becoming increasingly, like, not lurker friendly, so I guess it shouldn't be that much of a surprise. Ugh. All right. Where can I get some more this stuff? Thank you. Oh, oh! Oh! Okay, we can climb. Whew. I did not mean to do that. Yeah! That's not the button I wanted to press. Lift operations has been restored. Okay. Cool. The surface of Containment Object 1 is glossy black. Its morphology remains indeterminate and exhibits irregular wave-like fluctuations. Tests produce no response to auditory, visual, or physical stimuli. This is very similar to the experiments the Fatui were running in the Nothing Passage on the Kuvaki orbs. Containment Object 1 vibrated at high frequency when shown starfield footage with visible celestial bodies. The corresponding frequency band has been entered into spectrometers. The IFMD Bellum team has decoded the vibration frequency. It was a message in our language, roughly translated, "I'm glad this message reached you." Ungi, is this really you? What are you trying to tell us? Object 1 began to exhibit rapid deterioration after emitting decodable information for nearly a month, and various physiological indicators have now reached critical levels. Immediate extraction of medullary tissues required to identify a possible means of recovery. The tissue extracted from the object consists of black, variegated filamentous ejecta that exhibit the characteristics of an information-bearing organism. I have named this substance black body matter. Phase 1 experiments confirm that pure energy increases black body matter activity, and in particular, the archeolune energy contained in biological organisms produce a stronger response. Okay, so I guess that's why these Kuvaki are gray. Cool. Professor Magus has fallen into a coma. It's just come to my knowledge that she'd been using her own body to feed Containment Object 1. She's out of her mind. That thing isn't Professor Ongi anymore. I'll be taking over the research. That knuckle dragger Kalak is taking control of the biosphere. She's blaming our loss of control on the moonlit vines, over the moonlit vines on black body contamination caused by the professor's misguided research. Did one of the kings decide that our areas are no longer worth supporting? One of the kings, is that referring to the Dragon Lords? The biosphere is no longer safe. There's an enemy among us. Containment Object 1 is to be transferred to another location. Interesting. And ominous. Oh. No, I want that to be on so I can read it, don't I? The analysis results are in the low-frequency waves emitted by that body are no longer his groans. They're a warning signal. The messenger bearing this warning, the stellar black body, fused within Ungi, is an entity carrying out this function. What the fuck? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What the fuck's going on? Okay, so... that did nothing. That does nothing. Oh, you know what? I bet I have to, like, do something else with, like, the other two somethings, and then those two orange ones will turn blue, and all that good stuff. Why did investigating not do anything? Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh, it's just a... wait, so then what do I guess I just go up? I just go up. Okay. Ah! If an elevator was actually this fast, wouldn't it, like, hurt? I feel like this would hurt a person. I could be wrong, though. I don't know. I mean, we have bullet trains. Oh, hey, we're here. Just turn this off? Yay! Okay. I wonder why... Oh, awesome. But we're hitting us. Classic. Okay. Cute little side quest there. But also, yeah, good information on some of the lore of what happened here. Facility activated. Okay. Cool. Can we go up more? I don't think so. No. No way. Okay. Requesting backup. Unit ID blank. So they've ID'd every they've ID'd every individual Kuhenki? Am I crazy, or does that sound kind of like a waste of resources? Hey little guys. Thank you. I wonder if the Kuvaki giving chests is like makes them kind of like angels, you know? Because the angels also loved giving treasures to people. Ooh. Okay. Frost Moon Temple of some kind? Shrine Key. Oh. Kuhenki Shrine Key. Can break the seal on the ancient Kuhenki shrines scattered around the Frost Moon. Shrines were built on the moon's surface, lost a benevolent being in whom faith was vested in ancient days as the will of the moon faded away. These secret keys found upon the frigid lunar soil could be used to break the seals, or perhaps they only use the fading voices of the past to help the shrines forget all that has come to ruin. That's rough, buddy. Sorry about that. Okay. Cool. Disable you. I'll just keep disabling it until this guy's out. Okay, I think we're good now. So cute! Oh! Ah! That's so hard to get used to, the Q button. How come it's T to switch in but not T to switch out? That I'm a little lost on. Okay, but it's fine. Okay. Cool. Alright, we wanted some side quests, but we're here now. Very spooky, but very beautiful. Duh! Yeah, but there's a Lunoculus over here. Paimon, have you no sense of adventure? Whoa, what's this? Ooh. Hey, buddy. That doesn't look healthy. Where do I want to put that? Down here? No. Fuck off. Oh. Nope. Nope. This way. This way. This way. This way. This way. No, don't fall off. Oh, I don't think it can fall off. Okay. Has smart steer on or some shit. Awesome. Are we actually supposed to carry it this far away? We must, right? Otherwise, what else do we do with it? I don't see anywhere to put it. Oh, maybe we're supposed to bring it the other way. Okay, well. $160K ult from Traveler is crazy. Ooh, that was sick. Hell yeah. 160K ult from Traveler is crazy. Okay. Oh, no, wait, sorry, wait. Okay, there we go. I was never good at soccer. Which I'm sure you've all noticed. Oh, stop. Oh, wait, or can I drag it up here? No. I don't think this is what I'm supposed to be doing. Let's just ignore that for now. Watch it be exactly what I'm supposed to be doing. And I get in here and it's like, motherfucker, why didn't you bring the ball? Eh. Oh, I can open the barrier. Cool. Well, that was easy. We take those. Can we just walk on this? This is glass. Okay, whoa, hello. Very interesting look into the mechanics of all this. Very unsubtle arrow pointing. Go to the power hub or... Go to the oh, they're both the power hub. Oh. Oh. Am I got ahead of the quest again. I have to go all the way back out? Oh. That's so cringe. That's so cringe. That's been happening a lot with as I've been exploring the moon. I wouldn't say it punishes you, but it's like, yeah, it definitely does not. Accidentally getting ahead of the quest has caused me much grief. This run, which is kind of annoying, but it's okay. Well, I'm gonna keep going this way anyway. The game can't stop me. Kala Guarding Grounds. That sounds like a combat challenge. Uh-oh. Kala Battling Grounds again? Abandoned Station. Ooh. Station for what? Special music? Slay? That looks like an elevator should be there, but there is not. Oh wait, no, there. Yeah, this was definitely an elevator at some point. We love an out-of-service elevator. Can I explode these? I don't think so. Oh wait, no, maybe I totally can. Wait. Oh, where can I get more energy? I don't think I can get any from nearby enough. Okay. We'll come back here later, I guess. Wow. Okay. But yeah, definitely annoying that you can't just explore around at your own pace without it like actively fucking over the pacing of the dialogue and stuff. Like, I mean, they could have just made it so it was like, well, found our way inside. Now let's keep exploring. You know, like they could have done that, and I don't know why they didn't. Like, I'm confused. That'd be so fun, you know? But also, I mean, this is a huge map with a lot of new things happening, so I don't know. Maybe I should give some grace. As I am often wont to do with this game because I am heavily biased. But yeah, is it gonna tell us that we just need to walk around to find our way in? I guarantee you that's what's about to happen. Oh, there it is. Hi. Oh, so cute. Interesting that there's just deer laying around. There's a back door, there's a path. There's a pavilion, the antenna set up. Makes sense. Is it gonna make me specifically go? No, okay, we found it, we found it. Okay, good. I was gonna say, is it gonna make me specifically walk around a certain way, or can I just go? I could just go. Good. Oh, this music is so good! Poyo Mix Right Bad Music Challenge. Level impossible. What's down here, though? This looks spooky. Oh. Okay. Command begin engine maintenance. I don't know enough to interpret what the fuck that means. But cool. Can I go through this door? Sometimes these open just when you approach them, and sometimes you have to do a whole song and dance. I have to do a whole song and dance. Okay. Well, rip. Ooh, unique teleport sound. Very fancy. Okay, I'm gonna get this Lunoculus first, and then we will start heading out. Womp. Activate the lift. We don't just stand there. Oh, we have to jump up. Oh. Can we not? Oh. Oh, let me up! No! That's so rude! Okay. Oh, wait, no. I forgot. I can use this thing. Okay. Is this glass? No, we can. Okay. Oh. Oh my god, this is just like in Silksong. I love Silksong. Okay. Oh, come on. I should be able to just get that right. Oh. That's where I just was! Ah. Oh well. How much I'll worry about that later. Actually, fuck it. Oh, no. Maybe it's that? Yeah, actually. Oh. Yeah, there we go. Okay, very interesting that the Nod Cry equivalent of this, that like almost looks like a jellyfish. The Nod Cry equivalent of that is like very much completely abstract. Like it's just an orb floating around, so I don't know what that could imply. Okay. good. Oh, okay. Good. But like... Ah! What's that? What's that? What's that? What's that? What's that? A complete engineering blueprint. Okay, that's one I already saw that I really can't... I don't know. Spring, what, yeah, what are the two things on the right? That kind of looks like Celestia, but it's definitely not. Power hub for this facility located underground. The destination. Oh, it's the shit that's in the sky. Okay. Paimon, you're standing next to a creature from space. You wanted to overturn Ibn Belam's theory. Oh, okay. Okay, so Ibn Belam was like, that's 100% Nibelung because he's the only thing that's out there. But like that... They know that's not true though, because Nibelung left because of something the Voyager told him, unless he didn't tell anyone about the Voyager. But then how did the story of the Voyager get around into like artifacts and stuff? Suspicious. It's so fun running around the overworld as the Traveler, doing quests. Aversion! Aversion! Actually, hang on, let me get rid of this. Oh, they actually have a skip button. Nice. 22 whole Primo Gems. Okay. Seriously, what is that? They freaked me out a little bit. Archeoloon's Storm Hotspot? Storms. That makes sense. Well, but the thing is, like, I feel like we associate, like, storms in space with, like, what's it called? You know, solar flares and stuff? You know, but it said it's an Archeoloon storm. But I don't know, maybe they just have a similar problem with moon energy as we do with sun energy, because, again, as far as I know, there's not a sun in the firmament, because, like, why? The guys... Yeah. The leakage of this concentrated energy can cause storms that harm living beings. Okay. Okay. So yeah, I guess that the sun, in a way, is kind of like a moon. I mean, sorry, I guess the moon here is kind of like a sun. In a weird way. You know? Or in an unexpected way. I don't... In a way I didn't expect. Okay. Okay, see... This would have just resulted in, like, a fucking Looney Tunes Wile E. Coyote situation. Oh! The deeper the roots go, the taller the tree goes. Indeed. So I guess all of these are feeding into the space station. Like, they're all fueling the growth up top. Although usually the roots are as large as... I don't know. Well, unless they, like, pruned branches to focus the growth going up instead of out. Oh, whoa, hello. So the inside of the moon is hollow? Okay. Sure, why not? Fuck it. Oh. This is way bigger than I thought it would be. Self-maintenance. Operations nominal. Yeah, that does have the same look as the things they have to hit with the purple guy to Tatankasaurus. One malfunction detected. Okay. Yeah, it looks like the roots are... Yeah. The roots are not giving this tower a good time. The giant device that powers the circle and which draws its energy from the Sea of Archeoloon energy. The Sea of Archeoloon energy? So we have the Primordial Sea, the Sea of Quanta, and now the Archeoloon Sea. Unless the Archeoloon is also just like what primordial energy gets released as here? Like, are primordial waters and this drawn from the same stuff? Oh! Oh? Am I dumb? What? What did I do wrong? Okay. Cool. Bonk. This is a really fun fast travel option. Yeah, this is like the moon equivalent of the Primordial Sea. Well, but is the moon kind of like a planet in its own right? And it just has its own shit? I don't think that's the case. That doesn't make any sense. Ignore me. What the fuck? Can you... Where's the thing? Where are you? There you are. Okay. There we go. I'm hitting T. Oh, I already maxed out on energy. Oops. Ooh. Can I not get more? Uh-oh. I can. What? Oh, I was almost done though. That's mean. Bonk. Okay. You got a precious chest, and yet... It leaves to you, Eggy. Oh, it's been repaired. Okay, well... I thought it would be harder than that. Am I? Okay. Oh my god! I'm not reading that! Oh, I thought I was done. My bad. Oops. You're fine though, right? Can I? No! Oh my god! Is that thing gonna... I think I might have lost this somehow? Is it possible for me to lose this? Cause that would suck. Yeah, okay. All right. Thank you, thank you. No! Is that the last wave? I hope so. Oh, come on. There we go. Okay, cool. It was just 2 waves. We're fine. Okay. Supplementary note. Awesome. To my mentors, Unjian and his beloved Maji's Getty, your contributions to Project Moongazer won't be forgotten. Yeah. I forgot she's in academia, that's crazy. Fixing it? Okay. Makes sense. They might suck us in. Okay, nope, that is exactly the problem. Okay. Oh, which way am I going? Oh, it is actively sucking us in right now. That's awesome. Head to the Sky Mount. I Sky Mounted your mom last night. Oh! Oh! I was wondering what was happening to my camera. The elevator broke. Awesome. The emergency passage. Well, that's convenient. Do I have to fight these? Oh! Oh! Bro, we're playing Wipeout? That's crazy. That's so funny. I kind of love that. This is... That's so, like... That's like borderline campy. You know what I mean? Just playing Wipeout on the turbine. Insane work. Just have to jump over them, I guess. Yeah. Oh! Ooh, that was close. I almost literally didn't see the turbine. Oh, that almost took our head off. Oh. Oh. Oh! Yep. There's the wipeout. Is it making me start over? No way. No way. No way. That's evil. Okay. Oh! I just shouldn't have jumped. That was dumb. That was dumb of me. Okay, yeah. We just sit here, wait for the pass, run, 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 and jump. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Okay. I think we're good. So, like, I feel like, is it spinning that fast bad? Or good? I mean, bad for us, good for the space station? Good for the space station. Okay. I hope. Please don't explode. Or something. Whoa. You leave the engine and return safely to the surface? If you say so. Ride the sky mount. Your mom mounted my... I mounted your mom's sky last night. Yeah. All right. You up now? Unlike in Hollow Knight Silksong. Paimon! The Traveler's a space creature! Paimon! Wait, what do you mean mistaken us for a space creature? We literally are a space creature. Brother. Paimon. Paimon. Paimon, get it together. Especially if the dragons were doing this pre-human era. Like, I don't think they would have known what humans are. They... I wonder what form, Sudervoinen visited Nibelung into. Whoa, hello. Whoa, okay. Into the void we go. Oh, the vocalist is gorgeous for this part. Hell yeah. All right. It sure is Paimon. Great observation. Can we see the rest of the moon? No, I think we're too far up. We've been able to see Teyvat from the moon, haven't we? Yeah, we're still going up. Okay. Wow. I wonder what this is built to be level with. I think that's Inazuma? Question mark? Wait, no. Or is that's Natlan. Maybe. Which, that makes sense. Anyway, I'm not actually sure though. Somebody will probably be able to, somebody will post on Reddit about it. Be like, this is built to be in line with this, and this is at level with this, and blah, 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 blah. Oh my gosh, I love her bows. Oh, we can't jump. Aw. Here. Rip. Being weightless makes your body lighter than it's ever been. Pay attention to the effects of inertia when you move. That sounds like a warning. Oh! I see. We're in full zero gravity, okay. Genuinely wasn't expecting that for some reason, even though that is the only thing that could possibly have happened. Like, why wouldn't that be what we do? Hell yeah. Oh, this is so pretty. This is so pretty. Oh, the photograph potential for this area. Oh, the photograph potential. Beta! Our girlfriend! Oh? Maggie? Who the fuck is Maggie? Oh, Maggie's the gigantic one. Okay. Ungi left? Ungi's been dead forever. What the fuck? How did you get up here? I mean, probably the giant Kuhanki, but... Hmm? What was that? What was that? Fancy little dance? Oh, she actually puts her... Oh, never mind. She doesn't put her feet down. She's still on her tippy toes. She just doesn't have the water things. Yay! Rocket. Long story is an understatement. But okay. That's the moon's gravity for you. Just straight up tamago. I'm responsible for this? How? I wanted to tidy this place up and invite my friends to come visit. Ah, a moon party. I don't know what she and her kind are. Okay, so not Kuhanki? Their origins are different. The ones we see in Tevat are born from Mai Kuvaki. The power flowing through the bodies of Kuhanki here comes from a moon of an earlier era. So this is just what moon things look like? Well, that makes sense because rabbit themes, something something. Nothing to do with the moon? Wait, what? Beyond that, there are other things hidden within Ninnin's body that have nothing to do with the moon. She began consuming her kin? Only certain abyssal creatures would do this. Okay. So we have a cannibalistic rabbit. Doesn't remember? Okay. They merged. Oh! Okay. Bina, you should have said that. They gave themselves to help awaken you. Okay. They didn't just, like, attack them. They offered. Okay. So I guess it's just scattered dragon spirit matter combined with that stuff that we found in the notes? Absorb the power of the ancient moon from terminals into ruins. Okay. Yeah, I don't see why Kuvaki would block her from being able to do anything. Due to upheaval in the lunar sea. The lunar sea. Which is underground, because of course it is. I'm on my way to take care of that. Just casually. Is this the equivalent of the all-devouring narwhal? The lunar sea is her home. She's taken her current form due to the high concentration of energy. And Ungi is in the sea? Oh. Ungi got in a fight with Maggie. I am not comprehending. So Ungi's the one who was doing the research on other space beings, so I guess he deteriorated, but he didn't split into a bunch of little Kanki. He's just a giant one. So then who's Maggie? Maggie has to... No, Maggie's the other researcher. We saw a researcher by that name. That's the professor that passed away, right? So yeah, I guess the two... So Kuhenki are dragon spirits, then? Why do they look like rabbits? Sure you do, Paimon. Aww. I love you too, Kalamina. Extract the ancient moon's fount? The what? At the center of the lunar sea, lies at the heart of the energy storm. Wait, did them fighting cause the storm, or did the storm cause them fighting? No, them fighting caused the storm. Okay. So he's stronger than her. That makes sense, because it sounded like he was a senior. Hmm? Wanna ask her a question? Ask away. Mm-hmm. Yep, that's the name of the professor that I thought I remembered. Yeah! Ungi's lover. Yes. Oh, they're lovers. I somehow missed that. Oh, Columbina. Did she just already know this? No, she didn't. Okay. Yeah. Sorry, girl. It happens to the best of us. Alrighty. Okay. I think I'm gonna leave it here. I've been streaming for about 5 hours. Which is, well, I mean, I've only been canning Genshin for like 3 or 4, but still. Yeah, but this is an insane update. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna... How am I out of snoozes? I don't remember hitting snooze at any point. But yeah, this update is crazy. This update is insane. I adore it. I'm so excited to explore the rest of this and figure more of it out. But I am gonna hopefully do that tomorrow. But yeah, like I said, we have actually. How about we see if I can finish raising. See if I can finish raising Citlali before that. Actually, I might be able to get enough to get her weapon up to 90, like right now. Okay. This one. Yeah, we have. I could wait until we have 40, but I'm gonna see if we can get lucky. Because doing 60 on that other domain was definitely overkill. Oh, it's so exciting, actually, having a traveler with a real team! Oh, it's so exciting! Okay. Give us a gold? Or at least a couple silvers? Damn. I don't think that's enough. I don't think that's enough. I think I should have waited until I had 40, but that's okay. I'm gonna have to get used to being able to press F to teleport too. Press F to teleport sounds funny. Hang on. Come on. Am I really gonna have literally like one left over that I need? That'd be so fucked up. No! Oh, okay. No, actually we got the perfect amount. Oh, yes. Okay. And with that, wait, no, with one more thing. 25 of these things. Okay. And now our citlali is c2r1 level 90 weapon, level 90 herself. Talents are 6 and 6. And we have her outfit, which is so cute. Yeah, thank you so much for joining me tonight. I really appreciate it. I don't think I'm gonna raid out today just because I'm feeling pretty tired. But I think I'm gonna be right back at it tomorrow. I really think I am. So I'll see you then. Bye bye. That's not the end screen. This is the end screen. Maybe I'll be back later tonight.